Oh, fuck, my mic's on. Fuck, I might as well start now then. Realise that. Oh. There we go. Hello. Oh, fuck me. What's going on? What's happening? No game? There's the game. Took a minute. Ugh. I've not been in it in like 4 or 5 days. 5 days? 4 days? I don't know. Depends how you count it, I suppose. What is happening? Oh yeah, we just beat Leeds 8. What about that? Right. Let me remember. Al Sad. I don't remember doing that. Okay. What is happening? So, let's have a look at this. Because I've forgotten what's happening. Right, we probably need to... Oh, yeah, we need to win this, I think. I think we need to win this. And we are playing Milan as well. Okay. That's fine. That's okay. We can do that. We can do that. We do that. And then... Looks like I've already picked the team. I think. Looks like that's happened. I assume that's... Yeah. Alright. We can go into it then, I guess. Past me has already set this up. So I assume we're good to go. It's weird, everything's yellow because we're in transfer deadline day, so everything's just turned yellow, but everything's still yellow even though we're in a match. I don't know why that's happened, but we've just got to live with it. Look at that, points getting from the gun. I've never clicked on it in about a year of having game pads. Oh, it has been about a year as well. Alright, nice. Here we fucking go. Big game. I mean, if we draw, it is possible we could go through, but it would be, yeah, see, we're already out of top spots now. I don't think that can happen. Oh, Geordie scored for Leipzig. Webster's going to get a yellow card, as he always does. Oh, bloody hell. I don't like that passing. He's going to pass it straight to the Milan player. Oh, God, what are you doing? You can see that from a mile off. Oh. Oh, for fuck's sake. I thought something good was going to happen then. Good highlight. Oh, shit. We need at least a point. No, we need to win this because we've got a point already. We need to win this. Oh! I think Milan... No, Milan are fine with a draw. So we actually do need to win this. Oh. It's weird everything being yellow because of deadline day. I'm not used to that. It feels like it's just feels wrong, you know? Webster's got a yellow card, so I just noticed that. Very good. Every single time. I wonder if there's a way you can check that. Because I think it might be literally every single time he started. I don't get how that happens so often. £16 isn't going to do it. Deserved his yellow card. I'm going to bring him off then. Fuck that. Ooh. Nice. Thinking of bringing off Thatcher. No! Right, I'm bringing off Thatcher. I haven't got... What's his face? Oh, shit, you know what? Let me move all of this about. do that. Go on. Oh, for fuck's sake. Food now. Go on, you got loads of room. Play it through. That's the one. Come on. Come on. Look at the XG, for fuck's sake. We have to score 2 goals. 2 goals. It's not going to happen, is it? Oh, I thought that might be a penalty then. Never mind. That's it, isn't it? Get stuck in. Fuck this. I didn't confirm the changes. This fucking game, why does it happen? Whatever. Why didn't you turn Thomas Robson on the bench today? Was he on the bench? I thought he wasn't on the bench. That's why I didn't. Oh, for fuck's sake. I'm so fucking stupid. You know what's really annoying about that is that we lost to Dortmund 2-1. And we were winning 1-0. And I thought, fuck it. Juventus around, that's crazy. I hope we get, I don't know, like Mainz would be alright, or Lazio or something. Maybe. 5 hours of football. Oh, fuck. We need to buy Klein. Francine? Oh, I don't give a shit about you. Still want to buy that Klein. Just send my assistant 114 million. Look. What a loan move. I'll pay his wages to the end of the season. And then I will pay a mandatory future fee of 85 million? No, I'll pay a mandatory future fee of 100 million pounds. I can't offer a replacement player. Okay. Webster reaches yellow card to limit. Right, I'm gonna have a look at this. With form, right. Yellow card, yellow card, yellow card. There's one game there. I'm looking at the games that he's... Are these all the ones that he started? How do you tell? Oh, because it says on. Okay. Yeah, look, it's just... There's so many yellow cards. It's ridiculous. I don't think we're going to get Ronnie Klein. It's too late. Also, Crocker is still here. I don't understand why. Can you fucking leave? Willing to discuss... Alright, oh, fuck it. 11.5 million now and then 116 million? I'll do 2.5 million. What's that? 13 million. And then 100 million. That's a lot of money, but I'm going to go for it. No, they said no. No, it's not happened. Never mind. Has his transfer value gone down? Is what I'm interested in. Because I think it might do. Where is he? Due to the fact an offer this player has already been accepted and then withdrawn. Wait, did they accept an offer? 85 million? They didn't accept that though. No offers for Rocker. Hell. There he is. Hello, Joel. How you doing? More time to keep handsome, promise. Okay. Sure. Gonna be a lot of simulating today. I don't think we've got many games in February. I think we've got like 3 or 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and then a friendly, which I might cancel now. Actually, got new Astros yesterday, so I'm sat here in jeans wearing them in. Nice. Do you wear jeans like recreationally? When you work? Why do you wear jeans when you work? I'm not having a go. I'm just... It's a mindset thing. You know what? That's fair enough. You put on... Yeah. That makes sense. I love the jeansy or work trousers. I love that. You wear jeans and you're like, I'm ready to work. Big day at work, get the fanciest jeans out. It does make sense though. Has the music just stopped? Just set it back 8 hours. Newcastle. Is it just Newcastle twice and then someone else? Yeah, Middlesbrough. Which, as we all know, is in Newcastle. Up on the jeans to get into the work mindset, and probably put yeah. As long as you're doing your work, it's fine. I guess. Ooh. Comfortable favourites, we'll see about that. Takes time, doesn't it? Fucking hell. I need to look at my training, make sure I've got... Oh, it's all sorted for like the next month. That's fine. So we're looking at Arsenal. We need Arsenal to drop points. They're the big rivals this time. Arsenal, and then also slightly Liverpool and Tottenham, but not as much. Arsenal are the main ones. What's the table situation? We're joint top with Arsenal, but we've got a game in hand, I believe. But Arsenal are about to play now, so whatever the result happens here, we've got 2 games in hand on them. One of which is the away game against Newcastle that we're going to play in about a week time. That was meant to be the second game of the season, and it's just got postponed over and over again. We've had a game in hand since the second game of the season, which is just stupid, but that's what the game dictates. And then we've got... It's the first time we've not automatically qualified for the last 16 in the Champions League. We have to go through the playoff round this time, because I fucked up. And if the game... Fuck. If the game resumed, I would show you what the table looks. Ow. Oh. My Nintendo. I cleaned my entire room, like top to bottom, completely. I sorted out my desk, which was covered in crap. My bedside table, which was covered in crap. So I've sorted it all out. Because I thought, I sorted out all my boxes as well, as I do. And my drawers and all that. I thought, clean room, clean mind. I thought. Turns out, no. Clean room, tired. Is what it actually does. I don't feel any better for it. Right, Arsenal won 4-1. Okay, so we've got 2 games in hand on them, and we're 3 points behind. What the fuck is that? So we need to batter Newcastle. Now, we tend to do all right in the Premier League games. The last 3 Premier League games, apart from losing to Arsenal 2-0, we beat Leeds 8-1, and then we beat Fulham 6-0. So, misheard that's crack. Hello, yogurt. You wait. Which word did you mishear as crack? Sorry. I wasn't paying attention to what I was saying. In classic me fashion. Oh. Big money client. Graham Fellows scored for Sheffield Wednesday. Crap. Oh yeah, no, I did. I did say crap. Yeah, with a P, and not crap, which is not with a P. Hollis is still injured. We're gonna have to play Webster and get a yellow card again, which I'm not happy about. Yeah, we can. I don't know about. Ah, yeah, we'll do that. Smith and Healed, or Crocker, maybe. Do that. Sorted. On we go. Clearing all the crack off. Yeah, all the crack off the table. I used bicarbonate of soda to. Is it bicarbonate of soda? To clean something a while back. So there was actually a load of white powder on my table that I honestly just thought was part of the table until I cleaned it. I didn't realise. So is crack white? I don't, you know. I don't know these things. No, cocaine's white. Is crack also white? Is it a white powder? One crack, one crack, please. just the one rock of crack. Oh, what a ball that is! Oh, shoot. Right, looks like we might be back to our best. We do good in the Premier League. Did somebody get addicted to crack? Oh shit. Oh. Speaking of Newcastle, congratulations to Newcastle for winning the most fans meeting up in Trafalgar Square trophy. It's been a long time. It's like 50 years. 50 years. It's 50 years since they won a trophy, but they did win the Intertoto Cup in 2006, which I think is a little disrespectful to ignore that, in all honesty. I don't know why they ignore that, but they do. It's not been 50 years, it's been less than 20. I don't know why they do themselves a disservice. And you might go, well, that's not a big trophy. And you go, well, yeah, fair enough. But they count their last trophy win as the Intercities Fairs Cup, which is also equally not a real trophy. So I don't get why they pick one but not the other. Very strange. Go on. Oh. We're doing good. Webster's not got a yellow card yet, and that's good. As soon as Webster gets a yellow card, you know it's game over. We're not coming back from that. Go on, pass it to Thatcher. Okay, don't do that then. That's fine. You just keep running and lose the ball, that's fine. And then win it back, that's fine. Yeah. Webster finds yellow. Patrick's got a yellow. Patrick smash. Or Patrick Star, whichever you prefer. Whichever famous Patrick you want to go with. What's the bald guy's name? Patrick, what's his name again? I can't, my mind is completely blanked on it. The bald guy from X-Men, what's his name? Fuck, what a goal again! He scored one like that against Leeds in the last game. Stewart, that's the one. I don't think we could say Patrick Smash is famous. I mean, he's famous in here. Patrick Stewart, that's the one. He scored a goal exactly like that against Leeds. In like the same position as well. Our goal difference is ridiculous compared to everyone else's. He's going to shoot now, isn't he? Okay. I thought he was going to shoot and just score a worldie. Because they like to do that. Ooh. No. Oh, you fucking idiot. He's not even on the yellow card. He's going to bring him down, isn't he? Okay, good. I thought he was going to bring him down there. There's some extended highlights. Jesus. This is a goal. Someone at the far post is going to score. Oh, shit, never mind. You can score, though. Or not. Parry, oh my god. Right, sorted. 1-0, I will take that. Let's keep going. Patrick smash. Oh shit. Oh, what the fuck is that? Someone's about to do an absolute madness. You wait for it. Someone is about to do an absolute madness. It might be Levich. Oh shit, that was almost in. Oh! Oh, there's centre back. It was Levich after all. It was almost their centre back though. Oh, you can just tell that Levich is about to do something. Fucking hell, that was close. Outside the boot. I mean, to be fair, that pass was also a bit of madness. What a goal that is. Jesus. Go on. It's in again. That might be offside. I don't think that is offside. Yeah, it's all happening now, isn't it? Excellent from I googled his name. There's a guy on LinkedIn with his name. He's like some sort of biologist or something. I want to get in touch with him. Right, I'm gonna change some subs, some snubs. I'm gonna bring off Batch and Smith. Yeah, endorse him as a professional footballer. I'm tempted. Go on, in the middle. No. Okay. Just do that then. Oh. Goal. Oh, you bastard. Oh, number 21 on the edge of the box then. Oh, now you do it. That's sake. Sword. Easy as. Well, it wasn't actually, but. Klein. Albert Klein. Albert Klein. Why is, I don't know why he does it at the start of games sometimes as well. Like he'll blow 3 times. I don't know. It's so deaf. Kevin Finn. I don't know. I wonder if he's retired in this. I think like Stuart Atwell's still going, I think, in this. He's retired IRL. Oh, has he? I didn't know that. Didn't know that. Right, let's have a look. So Liverpool won as well. Tottenham didn't play. Man United won. I don't think we have to worry about Man United right now. I won't say ever, because not happened last time I said that. Let's have a look. Referees. It's in here somewhere, isn't it? History? No. Referees, here you go. It's still Michael Oliver. I'm trying to think of the real ones. Michael Oliver's real. Peter Banks, I think, is real. I want to say Rob Jones is real. Andrew Madley down in England. I think John Brooks is real. Chris Kavanagh's real. Stuart Atwell. Craig Pawson, it looks like he's retired. Like, you can't even click him anymore. Paul Tierney's real. Yeah. I think David Coote might be real. Yeah. Jesus Christ. Yeah, he's real and he's terrifying. But ones like David Sharkey, he's not real. Paul Fawley. Oh, Tom Bramwell's real, apparently. Is Rob Jones? Yeah, Rob Jones is real. Snitches. He's got a big forehead. Andrew Madley. Is he related to Robert Medley? Because they look very similar. Yeah, he is his older brother is Andrew Medley. Didn't know that. They do look similar though, don't they? They're in England. John Brooks. Jared Gillett is real. Stuart Atwell. Terry Carney. So I think there's only like 3 of them that aren't actually real. He's terrifying. David Coote. Are we getting a Champions League draw at some point, or is that just not happening? Oh, we've got a week off. We've got a little cough. New York City in loan offer for Crocker. Well, I might as well fucking hold on to him now. New York. I'm walking here. Yeah. So our Newcastle game's going to get postponed again because we're going to have a Champions League game then. Can we? I know. Are we still going on it? We've got a warm weather training camp, but I don't know if we're actually still going on it. Oh yeah, we are. It's after the Middlesbrough game. It's for like 6 days. Fair enough. That's fine. Al Nasser have completed the signing of Paul Scholl. Remember him? He was good for us for like 1 season. Yeah. And then we sold him for 29 million. He was oh, here we go. We've been seeded. So one nation is represented above all others as Germany provide 5 participants. Interesting. Oof, that scared me. Who's doing the draw? Which Champions League, which European football legend is doing the draw? It's Angelo Peruzzi. Who the fuck is that? He's at the moment, the director of Lazio, apparently. Although he used to play for, to be fair, he used to play for Juventus, Inter, and Lazio, and Roma as well. No, I'll give him that. Hello, Knights. How are you doing? Right. So we're seeded. No, we're not. No, yeah, we are. I would like to get Mainz, I think. Although Lazio wouldn't be too bad. Wolfsburg, someone like that. Aston Villa get Leipzig. That's a tricky one. Marseille. Tottenham. Mainz. Let's hope we get Mainz. Benfica. Okay, never mind. Wolfsburg. I wouldn't mind Wolfsburg. Okay, we got Wolfsburg. That's fine. Porto, Mönchengladbach, Lazio, Real Madrid. Inter Bayern. That's one hell of a draw. And Villarreal. Bayern. Wolfsburg. Vincenzo Italiano, who is Italian, is the manager. They got anyone we know? Doesn't look like it. Wait, let's sort it by age. That might make more sense. Eric Bong. Good name. They got someone called Muck Kurzweg, which does not sound like a real name. But fair enough. They got Kobe Mainu. I've heard of him. Other than that, Robert Wagner. Jesper Lindstrom. Evan Nilsson, I think I've heard of him. Got an old squad, bloody hell. Run rings around them. Right, so our Newcastle game, which, if you remember, was meant to be the second game of the season, is now going to be played on the 28th of February. Which actually works out quite well for us, I think, because we've got a 10-day break there, then Wednesday, Saturday, Tuesday, and then another week break there. So that actually, I think, will be fine. I will need to resort this, though. Get some team bonding in there, and also some teamwork in there. Evan Nilsson's good. Yeah, I've heard of him. Which must mean he's alright, at least. I guess. Get some more teamworks in here and team bondings. Ooh. It's so weird how quiet February is if you don't play in the FA Cup. Because I think there's like 2 FA Cup games that are meant to be played in February. So if you don't have them, it's just empty. It's very weird. Wolfsburg. That's alright. That's probably, I don't know if that's one of the easier ones or not, but I think they're beatable. They're definitely beatable. We should be winning that, I think. They're probably, you know, mid-table Premier League. Probably. Ow. I've got to fucking sit here for 20 minutes and wait for this week to simulate. Do you reckon it'll be quicker if I go on holiday during this? Do you reckon that will that matter? Does that mean we can still go on this warm weather training camp? No, it's been cancelled now. Which is why I was saying, why don't we just do it now? But I don't think we can just do it now. Looks like it's been cancelled. Who's playing? Who's not playing? Matijevic only played 7 games all season, but that's because he broke his leg. Other than that, everything's about what I expect, I think. There's some very good players on loan there. Who's doing the best? Go back to that. Where's that gone? Veloso. 7.49 is crazy. 15 assists in 17 games. Christ almighty. What position is he playing? Right wing. Oh shit, that's not good. Artis is doing good. Gavin Lee's doing alright. Satterley is doing terribly. 5 in 16 is not awful. 6.65 for that is a bit... I think that's a bit harsh, but... Also 7 in 22 and getting 6.69 is also a bit harsh. That's not awful. That's what, 1 in 3? Right. Oh, Man City lost again. Jesus. They're climbing up the table a little bit though. In all fairness, since we beat them 6-0, I think that was a turning point for them. Really. Having said that, they seem to win a lot of games and then just lose some of like really weird ones. can't believe I've done 76 streams of this. Ridiculous. Bonnie Clyde. Bonnie Pickering. 114 million is just so much money, though. It's too much. £85 million. £126 million. No, £100 million. £100 million. And then 20 million after 50 league games. Nah, that's too much. 100 million is my absolute limit. I'm not paying more than that for a player, I don't think. Did that baguette guy, what was his name? Banji, did he move anywhere? No, he didn't. 130 million he's worth? Christ. Wolfsburg play... Wait, hang on. Where is that? Wolfsburg play at the Maximilian Arnold Stadium, which opened in 2033. That's crazy. They named a stadium after him. He was a player at Watford for 1 year. To be fair, the other options were Kevin De Bruyne, Dzeko, or Felix Magath, who is famously a massive tosser. If I'm thinking of the right guy. Is that the guy who took over Fulham? And he was all like, basically, his training methods are really brutal, but it's meant to work. And he took over at Fulham and he was like, I'm going to put them into shape and all that stuff. And they just got relegated. I'm thinking of the right guy. He's got glasses. Yeah. Felix Magath. Jesus. Took over. 2014, he took over Fulham. Reputation. He gained respect and became known for his hard grinding training methods, laying heavy emphasis on discipline, fitness, and conditioning. Players gave him nicknames like Saddam. Oh, God. Jesus. He was once described by former Eintracht Frankfurt player Bakiru Salu as the last dictator in Europe. After leaving Fulham in September 2014, stories emerged about how Magath had suggested that Brede Hangeland rub cheese on a thigh injury. There you go. Ugh. It is weird when you're in a title race, when it's like every match feels vital. It's so weird. There's no games. Every game feels trickier, I think, when you're in a title race. And they're not. If anything, it's the opposite, obviously, because you're in the title race, but every game feels trickier. Other than that one against Leeds. Blah, 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 blah. 10 defense governments. Tingle fancy chances. Tingle fancy chances, got him. Alright, here we go. Finally, after all that time. Wolfsburg. Right. Let's have a look. Prig Dollars, I think I'm going to start him. I'm going to start some players that are not fully sharp, which might be a mistake, but you will see. I think it's a good idea. People like Yerikin, Crocker even, maybe? Let's do you. Webster's suspended, of course. Excuse me. Hello, Ultra. I had a McDonald's Shopper yesterday. It was nice. It was good. I enjoyed it. And you know what? I said we don't care. We don't care. I have a McDonald's Shopper. You know what? It's good. It was a good Shroppy. As far as Shroppies go, it was a good one. It was McDonald's prices. It was a Starbucks coffee at McDonald's price. You can't beat it. Not the same. Not the same then, is it? It's a Starbucks coffee and McDonald's price. What I don't get about that is that it's not a Starbucks coffee at McDonald's price, because a Starbucks coffee at McDonald's price is a McDonald's coffee. it's a completely different product. Sounds like theft. I used the McDonald's app, and thankfully it worked. Sort of. Look at that. They've fucking got a corner in the stadium missing. Because there's just a house there. At the Max Arnold Stadium. Blah, 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 blah. Let's battle. With me and daughter only say McDonald's now. Yeah, I say that. I never say McDonald's. With McDonald's. It's cool. It's really got me. It's got me in its grip. The McDonald's Shroppy. This is nice. This is nice. Oh, that's nice. In the middle. Or not. In the middle now. In the middle now. He's free. He's free. You idiot. Some of the decision making of this team is not good. A McDonald's what? In the middle. Oh, that's the one. We must have scored 100 goals just like that. in the past 11 years or 12 years. And it will never not be satisfying to watch. Waku's already injured. Brilliant. You know what I'm going to do? Fuck it. Watch this. I'm going to bring on Carboni. Ooh. Keep it. Nice. What does ion mean at the end of that? Mainz are beating Benfica. Oh, that's right. Just let him go past it. That's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Jesus. After. Oh. Everyone's getting a yellow card. I have to start bringing him on. Oh. Oh, what are you doing, you fucking idiot? Trouble in paradise. What the f? Well, he's come off now anyway, so. I've only got one sub left as well. I need to remember that because Carboni I brought on early on. Crocker is looking like a prime candidate to bring off. Carboni's looking like a prime candidate to bring off. Or Patrick. Just got a meal deal past the pot. Just got a meal deal past the pot, and they come with forks anymore. PC gone mad. They don't come with forks anymore. That is PC gone mad. It's ridiculous, isn't it? The woke mob. They've come for your forks. What a goal. Crikey, yeah. Fucking hell. latte drinking, Guardian reading. I saw a tweet of someone posting something vaguely left wing, and someone replied, "I bet you like soy milk in your coffee in the morning." Yeah. So? That's such a bizarre... What? Imagine if 10 years ago you saw that interaction. It would not make any fucking sense. Yeah, I'm lactose intolerant. It's it's this thing that just like they've imagined this thing and now they're using it as an insult all the time, and it's just like, so it doesn't mean anything. What if a turtle chokes on the plastic fork while trying to swim through oil spill to bring I want it to be a thing on every platform that shows you what networks people use. What do you mean by what? You mean like what? What network? What, like a phone network? Oh, I see what you mean. Like what? Yeah. TikTok preying on people. What? Because they're tying their shoelaces in certain ways now. Social networks. Yeah. That. Yeah. It's all the lead poisoning, yeah. It's I'm bringing off Carboni. He's fucking awfully, isn't he? Just shoes, everything. Yeah. I'm very glad that my TikTok doesn't show me that sort of thing. All right, you know what? He scored, so I won't be enough. When someone starts a tweet with "I've seen a TikTok," they're wrong. Yeah. Yeah. The thing that annoys me, my friend said this because I found a passage of Shakespeare. Let me read out this Shakespeare passage. I found a Shakespeare. I don't know what Shakespeare it's from. I don't give a shit what Shakespeare it's from. I'm going to read it out. Cleopatra says it, so I assume it's from something that she's in. One of his films that she's in. And she says, and I'm quoting this directly, okay? "My salad days, when I was green in judgment, cold in blood, to say as I said then, but come away, get me ink and paper. He shall have every day a several greeting, or I'll unpeople Egypt." First of all, my point is that that's just fucking nonsense. It doesn't mean anything, and Shakespeare's an idiot, basically. But we all knew that. But my friend said that unpeople. She says, "Oh, I'll unpeople Egypt." Unpeople sounds like one of those TikTok words that people say to get around a filter. It's so true. It's so true. It's like if you wanted to say "kill," but someone said, "Oh, TikTok makes you, it hides your comment if you say "kill." So you've got to say "unpeople" instead. It's so stupid. When anyone starts a tweet, they're wrong. That is also true. If you're tweeting, you're wrong. Have you seen the classic Hollywood version of that? Antony and Cleopatra? I haven't. Should I? With Liz Taylor and Richard Burton? I haven't. I know who those people are, though. It's incredible. I might give it a go. Here's all the Shakespeare films that I've seen. All of his films. I've seen Romeo and Juliet with Leonardo DiCaprio. I've seen that. I think that might be it. To be honest with you, I think that might be the only one. I've seen the version of Hamlet that The Simpsons did in that one episode of The Simpsons. I can't even think of any of the Shakespeare plays now. What's he done? Hamlet, Romeo and Juliet. That's sort of it, really, isn't it? I mean, it's not, but what else has he done? What else did he knock out? It's like 4 hours. Fucking, I couldn't watch a 4-hour film. I can't watch a 2-hour film. Fucking hell, what a volley that is. Isn't that going in? Oh. Back to the keeper again. What did Shakespeare do? He did Romeo and Juliet, King Henry VIII, or whatever it was. He did that. He did King Lear, which I don't know, but I know the name of it. He did Midsummer Night's Dream. There, that's a good one. I've not seen that one. Richard III. Everyone under the age of 30 says they have no time to watch anything beyond 2 minutes long. What you will do? It's not that I don't have the time. I have all the time in the world. I have all the time in the world. Believe me. But I get bored. I've been conditioned to watch things in 20-minute segments. Although sometimes, very rarely, I will be like, I'm going to sit here and watch a film. And I can happily sit there and watch a film. But, like, sometimes I'm just can't be arsed. You know? I couldn't sit there and watch something. I mean, I could watch it in chunks. If that film was a 6-part Netflix, if it had been converted into a 6-part Netflix format, everyone would watch it. Have to play Pokemon or draw something to watch anything longer than an hour. Yeah. Our attention spans are not very. Just watch over a few nights. Yeah. I've got videos. I've got 15-minute YouTube videos that I've half watched that I need to finish watching before I get around to that. Before I get around to something new. Is it in black and white? Not that that's gonna put me off. It's black and white. It's boring. Cleopatra. Yeah. No, it's not. Okay. Here's the thing, Ultra. I'm better at watching films and stuff like that when I'm watching them with people. If I'm watching a film by myself, I'm far too easily distracted. Because I just go, I can turn this off if I want. Whereas if I'm watching it with people, I can't exactly do that because I'm just like, well, what if they don't want me to turn it off? Whiz through this. whiz through that. I was sorting through refresh content, yeah. I've got to check YouTube, see if all my people I've subscribed to have uploaded a new video I don't want to watch. I stopped watching. There's a channel that I watched a lot of a while back, and now I cannot get through more than 2 minutes of their videos. What's it called? It's a you'll know, some of you will know which one I'm on about. It's like Kurzgesagt or something like that. And they're meant to be like sort of like little animated education-y kinds of videos. Is it Kurzgesagt or something like that? It begins with a K and ends in a T. And it's a German word. Someone will know what I'm talking about. I can't watch those videos anymore. Yeah, that's the one. I can't watch them anymore. They're so in a nutshell, yeah. They're boring. They're so boring. And the narrator is boring. The writing is boring. It's just boring. I can't watch them anymore. And I used to watch them all the time, and I can't get more than two. I'm still subscribed, and they'll upload a new one every night. I go, oh yeah, I'll watch that. And I get 2 minutes in, I go, I'm bored now. You've not made this interesting enough. I don't know. Because I watch 2 minutes of it and I go, fuck this. Because then I realise that I'm on YouTube and I can watch anything. And instead I will watch, you know, a video called Skyrim. But anytime I don't know, 10 cheese wheels spawn every second. Or something like that. And then I'll just go, oh, I'll watch that instead. That's good. I don't have to watch this guy narrate boring crap that I don't understand, you know? Silly. Left back. All the usual players in here. Dionysi. Yerikin. I might put Neil Smith back in. No, you know what? I'm not, because he fucked up in the last game, didn't he? I don't trust him anymore. I don't trust him. Sometimes I can watch videos and I don't understand them. I will watch videos about weird maths stuff that I don't understand. Or stuff about space that I don't understand. I will happily sit there and watch those. But it is weird. I don't know. I don't know why I can watch them. Because I don't understand them. They're not bad videos though. It's like watching something in a different language. Excuse me. Watch the entire video in Japanese about using Blender. Don't use Blender, nor speak fluent enough Japanese to know what's going on. Yeah, stuff like that. I'll happily watch that kind of thing. We need to keep an eye on what Arsenal are doing against Bristol. Oh shit, they've scored. No, but we've scored as well. Oh shit, yeah. Big C and Cleopatra is the most expensive set piece ever filmed. 4 minutes long. 60 million in 1960. 150 million just for the set. Wait, where? Did they buy a bit of Egypt or something? What? Cleopatra and her son in the grand entrance into Rome perched atop a black marble sphinx pulled by over 300 Numenor warriors. That's such a crazy amount of money. Introduced by numerous troves of dancing girls, elephants, archers, chariots, trumpet players, and the release of hundreds of doves. All as a prelude to the synchronized march of an army of pulling the Queen's Sphinx golden throne. Is this film public domain? Like, how old is it? Wasn't a tight offside in the slightest. It's fucking easy. $1963. That isn't the only insanely expensive set. Almost bankrupted the studio. Did it make the money back? Could you have made that money back? I don't know how much films made back then. I suppose maybe more people went to the cinema back then, though. It took 40 years to break. So yeah, if it takes 40 years to break even, I would say no. I would say no. It didn't make the money back. It did, but by the time it's 40 years, with inflation and stuff like that, like, has it actually made it? Has it made the money back? Even like factoring in inflation and stuff. It has, okay. I'll give them that then. I'll hand it to them. I feel like I might have seen bits of that film. Because oh, you fucking idiot! I watched something about Liz Taylor a while back. What is this? On TikTok? No, it was on. I don't know what it was, actually. I don't know. Well, that's a terrible ball, isn't it? But I don't know what it was I watched. It was on YouTube. Something with Liz Taylor. Not. It wasn't Liz Taylor. I don't know. Riot Bananas once told me he never had to watch Jaws because he's seen the post. I mean, is it what? Because he knows the bad guy's going to be a shark. It's just like, I don't need to watch this. I know it. That's great. I love that. Walk. Oh! Speaking of movies, I just remembered Cocaine Bear. What the fuck is Cocaine Bear? I'm not kept up on movies and such. What is Cocaine Bear? I was like, what is meant when people say the mayor from Jaws? I don't know what that means. I mean, I've not seen Jaws either, to be fair. And he said it's a politician. It's a politician. I've not seen Jaws. No, I've not seen Jaws. There's there's a lot of big films that I've never seen. How's it possible? I don't know. When do you watch Jaws? I guess. When do you just say, I'm watching Jaws? Because I think no one really does that, because everyone's assumed that everyone's already seen it. It's like I've never seen... IMDb top, what is it, top 100 films. They've got a list, haven't they, of like the top films on IMDb. Right, I'm gonna go through these. And I know this isn't, you know, but most of these films you would have thought people would have seen. Right, Shawshank Redemption, I've not seen. The Godfather, I have not seen that. The Dark Knight, I have seen. Schindler's List, I have not seen. Gonna crawl into a ball. Lord of the Rings, Return of the King, I have seen, but I don't really remember it because it was too long and it was boring. The Godfather Part 2, I've not seen. 12 Angry Men, I've not only not seen, I've never heard of. I don't know how that's number 7 in this. I've never even heard of that. Pulp Fiction, I have seen, but only for film studies. Lord of the Rings, Fellowship of the Ring, I have seen, but I don't really remember it because it's boring. Inception, I've never seen. Fight Club, I've seen dozens of times because we watched it in film studies, and I did not really like it. Forrest Gump, I have seen, watched it in film studies. It was alright. Lord of the Rings 2 Towers, same as the other Lord of the Rings ones. Seen it, don't really like it. Good, Bad and Ugly, never seen it. Goodfellas, never seen it. Matrix, never seen it. One Flew Over the Cuckoo's Nest, never seen it. Empire Strikes Back, I have seen. Interstellar, I have seen. I didn't get it, but I thought it was alright. Yeah, we watched Fight Club in film studies. There were some films in film studies that we should probably not have watched in film studies. We watched Clockwork Orange in film studies. We were like 15, 16 years old. It's a bit of a funny one. We watched American History X, we watched in film studies as well. Strange. Right, we're at number 20, by the way. Silence of the Lambs, never seen it. 7 with a number 7 instead of a V, which I never understood. That doesn't make any sense. I have never seen it. Green Mile, never seen it. Saving Private Ryan, we saw it in film studies. Star Wars, New Hope, I have seen it. Terminator 2, no. Never seen a Terminator film. Spirited Away, no. It's animated, therefore it's for children. And I've never seen that. Sorry. City of God, I've never even heard of that. Life is Beautiful, never heard of it. It's a Wonderful Life. I haven't seen that, but I know of it. Is it because you all know these films, e.g. you've had them spoiled? No. It's not even that. Ultra, when I watch films, I have a Wikipedia page open at the same time so I can understand what's going on. I don't have to worry about spoiling them because I do that for myself. 7 Samurai, never seen it. Harakiri, never even heard of it. I've seen Whiplash. I liked Whiplash. It's a hard watch, Whiplash. It's a hard watch. But it's a good watch. Parasite, I've not seen that. Back to the Future, I have seen that. It was fine. Gladiator, never seen. Departed, never seen. Prestige, I feel like I've watched a bit of the Prestige in film studies. How does that work with mysteries? What I sometimes do, Ultra, is if I know it's like a mystery kind of film or whatever, I will watch the film first and then I hop straight onto Wikipedia to find out what has just happened. I need things spelled out for me. And even then, sometimes that doesn't help. The intros to Star Wars sometimes just confuse the shit out of me because it just sort of throws you straight in, doesn't it? Apocalypse Now, never seen. Leon, I have seen. We watched that in film studies. Alien, never seen it. Usual Suspects, never seen it. Lion King, I probably have seen it, but I don't remember watching it, if that makes sense. I probably saw it when I was like 4 or something. American History X, I have watched it. In film studies. The Yellow Writing. What's the Yellow Writing, sorry? The Pianist. I feel like I have seen. We watched that in film studies. In The Intouchables, that's not a word. I've never seen it. Once Upon a Time in the West, I have seen the intro for that because it is I think it's my dad's favourite intro to a film. Oh, the Star Wars yellow writing. Yes. Yeah. I need that for every film, basically. Casablanca, never seen it. Psycho, film studies. Watched it in film studies. Grave of the Fireflies, never seen it. Cinema Paradiso, never heard of it. That's the top 50. I can keep going if you want. There's like it goes Avengers Endgame, never seen it. Joker. I'll just read out the ones I've never seen that I think a lot of people have seen. You get the idea, yeah. American Beauty. I have watched American Beauty actually in film studies. Django Unchained, never saw that. Never seen an Indiana Jones film. I'm looking at famous. Maybe I need to look famous film series or something like that, and then I'll tell you which ones I've never. Because I've seen like Star Wars and stuff, and I've seen Lord of the Rings. I've never seen Ocean's 11. I've never seen a Mission Impossible. I've seen one Die Hard. I've seen Step Up as well, annoyingly. I wish I didn't though. Right, I will stop that now because I'm tiring myself. Why can't I make a sub? It's not letting me. Here we go. I'll do this. I'll bring on Eric in. Webster will bring on well. You mentioned a true great. Yeah. It's just this thing that I never. Fuck me, what a goal that is. Shit. I just never got around to watching them, or even then, most of the ones on there that I have seen that are like, what might be considered objectively good films, if that makes sense, like universally enjoyed. Because I've watched them in film studies, and otherwise I would never have watched them. Black and white people talking, no stunts, anything. I'd go as far as to say, she my worldview. Powerful movie. I'll make a note of that. That film. Let's do that. There's a film that I want to watch. There's two films. Oh, I can just read the wiki, yeah. There's two films that I want to watch that are on my current quote-unquote watch list. One of them is called Death to Smoochie. Which is Robin Williams and Ed Norton and Danny DeVito, weirdly. It's like a black comedy kind of thing. Apparently it's not like universally loved, but it's one of those films that just sounds just daft enough for me to be interested in it. And the other one, and I cannot remember the name of it, but someone will know, possibly someone will know, the film that I'm talking about just based on my description. I think it's called Dinner with Someone or Dinner at Somewhere. That's a red card. And it's two people, and the film, for what I've understood about the film for the most part, is it's just two people having a conversation. If anyone knows what I'm talking about. It is just apparently it's just a film where two people having a conversation. Bristol City are drawing with Arsenal. My Dinner with Andre. Yes, that's the one. Yeah, that's the one that I want to watch. That's the one. I like the idea. I've seen a clip of it. And I there's something about that film. There's something about the premise of it that I just go, I kind of want to watch that. And I don't know why. I don't know what specific... It's unique, I think. It sounds unique. And I think that's what I like in a film. I like a film that is unique. A film where you go, I've never seen a film like that before. I like a film that's either unique or daft without being too daft, if that makes sense. Which it probably doesn't. But I don't think of other examples to that. Let me open my letterbox account. Oh, I'm not signed in. What's my user? Oh, I'll just use my email. Remember me? Right. Big win. That's a big win. Eric Ten Hag as well. My credentials don't match. Really? Or is it my old email address? Yes, it is. What films have I seen? Reviews. I've seen The Truman Show. I like The Truman Show. That's a good film. I watched that recently. See, that's quite a unique film. I really do want that licensing that shows what most people use. 4-4. What a game that is. But that helps us if we win our game in hand. Things are looking really good for us. Perhaps there should be limits on wiki access. Because you don't want me looking at what happens in films. Super Mario Brothers, the one from you know, whenever it was, the 90s. That's what I mean by a film that's daft. But it's just daft enough to reel me in, you know? Can't cheat sheet your way through Hollywood history. Am I okay to look at the Wikipedia afterwards? Because God knows how many films I've watched where I've not understood what happens during it, even when they're not complicated. Because one thing that happens in films a lot is that there'll be an implication that something's happened that just completely goes over my head. That I would not get unless I knew what was happening. If I need these things to be spelled out to me sometimes. Loads of films that need a second watch. I agree with that. I definitely agree with that. I still can't get my head around Interstellar. I've watched that twice, 3 times. The techniques in movies designed only to be noticed on the second watch. Yeah, that's definitely true. God, we're doing alright, aren't we? Here's the sort of film that I don't like, and I've reviewed it. I've reviewed it on Letterboxd because I watched it. This is the ultimate example of a film that I'm just not bothered about. Armageddon. You know Armageddon? with Bruce Willis and Ben Affleck. No interest. You know why? You know why I've got no interest in that? Because there's 100 other movies just like that. The song? What song? I don't remember the song. When did I watch this? 2019, so 4 years ago. What was the song? There's an Aerosmith song in it. Oh, is there? Armageddon. Aerosmith. Which one is it? I don't want to miss a thing. Oh, well, yeah. I don't like Aerosmith, to be honest with you. So, any Aerosmith song, I'd go, ugh, yeah. I did see a thing that I thought was quite funny about, I think it was Ben Affleck, when he was talking to, who directs that? Is it Michael Bay? Is it Michael Bay? I feel like it's Michael Bay, isn't it? Yeah, Michael Bay. Right, so Ben Affleck. When they were filming the film, Ben Affleck turned around to Michael Bay at some point and just pointed out I can't exactly remember what it was because I don't exactly, it's boring. He pointed out a really obvious plot hole that everyone picked up on. I can't remember exactly what it is because I've forgotten, but he pointed it out to Michael Bay, and apparently Michael Bay just turned around and just went, fuck off. Like, he just straight up didn't give a shit. He didn't give a shit. I don't know whether I admire that or whether I hate that. I don't know. Right, I got Wolfsburg again. Right. We're 4-1 up, so, you know, unless we completely fuck this up, we should be okay. I will play players that aren't match sharp. So I'll do something like that. Guess that's it then, isn't it? See, most people here are just completely knackered, aren't they? I might have to maybe dip into my under 21s here. Fucking all them are knackered as well. What's up with that? I'm at my under 18s. They even they're knackered. All of them are like attacking players as well. That's so weird. Oh, Wisdom. Well, no, Wisdom's already picked. Ratcher, Henson, Perry, and I need a defensive mid. I guess. I've got 9.7 terabytes of TV and movies on Plex, which you're welcome to use. I appreciate that. I use fpxtv.com, which actually, as I click on it, because I've got it bookmarked, isn't loading, so it might have been taken down. I find if there's a movie that I want to watch or a TV show, I just type it in, the name of the movie or TV show, into Google, and just put Putlocker after it, and then it's like the second or third result down it'll work. I don't know if that's cheating. And then Gale's being rested. Right, what I'm going to do is I'm going to go and get something to eat. I'm going to put it on full 90, and I'll be sort of around my computer, but I'll be muted, right? For about, 5-10 minutes. I think we're going to win this. We're 4-1 up on aggregate, so we fucking hope so. Right, into these, etc., etc. I'll be back soon. I've been done. I've been done by Aldi. Just opening up a multi-pack of Tunnocks wafers. You know, in the red and gold wrapping. And with the Tunnocks wafers, you know, the wrapping is, you normally like, they're like Kit Kats. They're like the foil on a Kit Kat. You don't have to tear them open, you just sort of unfold it. Tunnocks are like that. They've changed the wrapping, so you have to tear them open like you do with a blue ribbon or whatever now, or penguin bar. And I finish eating it and stuff, and I go, that's so strange. And I look back at the multi-pack. It's Aldi's own ones. They're so similar. The packaging is so similar. That's the first time I've ever properly been confused by an Aldi ripoff. They taste exactly the same as well. Nice though. Got bacon and square slice coming. Very nice. I assume is the square sausage. I've never heard the phrase bacon square slice, but sounds good. I could do with that actually. I cleaned my room from top to bottom on Saturday, and I rewarded myself with some bacon sandwiches, and they were absolutely gorgeous. I've never deserved food more in my life. And fresh rolls, remember them? I do remember fresh rolls. That sounds gorgeous. Oh, yeah, it comes injured. Sounds gorgeous. Here, look what I've got. I'd say look, you can't see. Oh, it's a nice cold one. It's Lucozade Energy. No, it's not. It's called Lucozade Alert. It's a Lucozade, but it's in a can. And it's got high caffeine content, and I've never had one before. I'm just going to try it now. Just tastes like Lucozade. But it's their sort of like, I guess, monster alternative. It's nice, but goes flat quick. Guess how much I paid for one? I bought 2 cans. 2 cans. How much did I pay for 1 can? They were both the same price, 50p. In your dreams, mate. I paid for 1 can. Is it 330 ml? It's 500 milliliters. It's a 500 milliliter can of Lucozade Alert. It's like a big Monster Energy size can. I paid the princely sum, 2 for 150. I paid the princely sum for 1 can, 16 pence. That's 1/6. So I got 2 cans, 32 pence in total. Because they're reduced. They're reduced in Morrison's. I believe. It says best before February 2023, so technically the best before ends today. Should have got a job lot. There are only 2 left. I'd tell you what I did get a job lot of, though. I got a job lot of Curly Whirlies. Because they were 9 pence each. In the little reduced bit. Now, the reduced bit in my Morrison's is very strange. Because no one ever looked. It's a very small section of the shop. It's a very tiny shelf. It's very easy to go past and miss it because it's sort of hidden away in a corner. Opposite the World Foods bit, which no one really tends to go down, so it's easily missable. And usually in there, it's just like they'll have like, you know, baby foods, and it tends not to be stuff that's going out of date. It tends to be stuff that's broken or something. Like, you know, or you'll get like a, you know, when you get like a 6-pack of Coca-Cola or something like that, but one of them's broken, so it's actually a 5-pack, and they just reduce it. It tends to be that sort of thing. So people don't really look in that reduced bit. It's like my little secret. I got 8 Curly Whirlies for 9 pence each, and I got 2 Lucozade alerts, and they'll be fine if they, you know, if a chocolate's a little bit out of date, if it's still in its wrapper and stuff like that, it'll be fine. Because when you buy them, they've got like a, you know, 9 or 12 months left on them anyway. So what's an extra few days going to do? So I'm absolutely fine with that. I'm not worried they're going to kill me or anything like that. Out of date energy drink, it'll be absolutely fine. I'm just very happy that I got those bargains. Because it's very rare that Morrison's do reduced stuff that cheap, I find. I might go in again tomorrow and see what they've got. I think as well, because it's the end of the month. So like this Lucozade, for example, it's got February 2023 written on it as the best before. So you get more of that kind of thing, because you get all the month end ones as well as the ones that the Curly Whirlies just say the 28th of February. I might have a look tomorrow and see what they've got in there. Did I see the cup finals? I saw. So I didn't watch the Man United one because I'm not bothered. I watched the last. I basically watched the stoppage time of the Celtic Rangers one. First time I've ever been happy United. Yeah, I was as well. I wanted United to win it. It's very strange, that feeling, isn't it? It wasn't. I wouldn't say it was a happiness that I felt, but it was a. It was a relief, if that makes sense. Celtic Rangers was a poor game. I'm glad I missed most. The stoppage time was quite good. Celtic had 2 really good chances in stoppage time. Missed both of them. One of them looked like they were going in though, and then one was saved by McGregor. It was O'Reilly that had one of the shots, and then who the other one was. I just thought I'll watch the stoppage time on that, because if anything's going to happen in that game, especially with it being 2-1, if anything's going to happen, if there's ever going to be like a little bit of a, you know, a big tackle or a little bit of a scrap or a bit of drama or something like that, it's going to happen at that point. Turns out there wasn't much of that, but it was still, you know, it was only 4 minutes of my time, wasn't it, or 5 minutes. Are we watching this on full 90 still? I'm so sorry. I thought I was on extended highlights. So to answer your question, did I see the cup finals? Not really, no. I watched a total of 4 minutes of them. But I sort of kept an eye on them. as I sort of, I tend to do that now. Instead of watching games, I sort of just keep an eye on them. For goal updates. Or one good thing about Twitter is you get little highlight videos that the broadcast will post every now and then, and some of them are terrible at it. BT Sport are very good at it, because they actually include not only the highlight but sort of the aftermath of it, where they discuss it, like where the commentators discuss it and that kind of thing. Amazon Prime Sport are the worst for it, because they will include the highlight and that's it. If it's a goal, they will show you know, the 8 seconds before the goal and then the goal, and then that's the end of the video. And it's just like, well, I want to watch the replay of it and stuff, you know? They're very stingy with it. Rangers are getting proper penalties this morning. They booked a motivational speaker for after the game. Who have they booked? Is it anyone that I'll know, or is it just a mindset expert? I Most of them just have a manager, yeah. If you yeah. that is a bit daft. Is it Michael Beale? Carboni's having a nightmare. I'm gonna bring Moakri off. What else am I gonna do? I might bring off Crespo. He's not a good game. I might bring on Craig Murphy. See what he can do. We're 4-1 up in aggregate. You know what I mean? Might as well bring on some of the youths. The few of them that we've got anyway. Have I got another one? I've got Mohammed. I guess I can do that. Never mind a mindset expert. Get them back fit, do a Jock Wallace, take them to the sand dunes, build up stamina. Need a team that can play 90 minutes, not 20. Is that the problem that they've got? They're just out of steam too quickly. The classic Tim poster bomb. The Celtic fans pretending to be Rangers. In the sand dunes. Getting an SAS training or whatever. For fuck's sake. Ah, 0-0. We didn't need to win that, so I'm not bothered. I'm not bothered. 8 million. Nice. So we got a week, well, 8 days until the Newcastle game, which looks like it'll be played. And then Sunderland, unknown. Bristol, unknown. Am I at the title race? No. In fact, Arsenal slipped up a bit. So we're 2 points clear with a game in hand. And we're through to the last 16 in the Champions League. So it's looking better than it was before. But there's so long to go, though. There's so long to go that it's not even worth... You know, I've got 13 games left. Arsenal have 12 games left. I don't think we play Arsenal again, though. No. But they have, you know, they've still got Tottenham, Man City, Chelsea. Even Aston Villa and West Ham can be tricky games sometimes. Newcastle. They've got 5 home games at the end of the season. That is ridiculous. Five home games in a row. We've got Man City, Aston Villa, Tottenham. They're basically sort of a similar list to Arsenal, to be fair. We've got 3 of our last 4 home games. 3 of our last 4 games were at home, even. Southampton being the last one. Joel, do you like it when I tell you about websites and stuff that have really stupid errors? Because I know you sort of do that sort of thing. Well, you don't do errors for a living, but you know, you mess about with websites and stuff. Here's one for you. Here, you'll like this. So I've been playing GTA lately. Fun game. I went back on it after I've not been on it for 2 years. I went back on it. They've given me 2 million quid. I don't know what for. Some will create bugs for a living. Well, get a load of this. So, on their website, the Rockstar Social Club, whatever it's called, you can join crews and leave crews and all that sort of thing. And you do that. And I made a crew. Called the Bog Rovers. And you can make a little logo. And you make it out of little basically just layers, and you got different shapes and stuff, and you can put them in order and change the color and all that sort of thing. You get what I mean, that kind of thing. And you can apply that crew logo, and it means you can get it on like a t-shirt in the game and on your car, and you can even get a tattoo of it in the game and that kind of thing, and do all sorts of nice stuff with it. So I make a crew and I make this logo, and it's all really nice. So you go to the button that goes this is GTA 5, yes, like the Black Ops, exactly like the Black Ops emblems, Yogurt, exactly like the Black Ops emblems. So I go, okay, right, I make a logo, and then I make the crew and then I thought I'll apply the logo to the crew. So I don't know how to explain this. So I click on edit crew logo. There's not actually a button that says that, but there's something that, you know, means that. Edit crew logo. You click on that. It goes access denied, or there's been an error, or something like that. And it goes error number something, like 5 digits. I go, okay, that's a bit weird. Try it on a different browser, because I remember that the whole Rockstar Social Club is just broken on some browsers. For some reason, it just doesn't work properly. So I try Firefox instead. Same error, right? So I Google it, and of course Reddit is full of people going, I've got this error code, all from maybe the past 6 months. So what it is no one has been able to change their crew logo for about 6, 7, 8 months. Okay. Because Rockstar have changed it, so you can only, for some reason, you can only edit a logo, or what they call publish a logo, that you can then add to your crew. You can only publish a logo when you're not in a crew, right? But when you go, I deleted the crew, went back to the logo, click publish, right? And then it says, to publish this, you have to be in a crew. Why? Well, why indeed? It's literally, it's like they've got the permissions the opposite way round. And they just haven't fixed it in like 6, 7, 8 months. Obviously, people have complained and stuff like that because people were saying, "Oh, I've written to them," and they've said, "Oh, we're looking into this," and this was in like October last year. Actually, close to the point where they just openly asked people to stop playing it. Well, this is the thing. I think it's literally just a case where they're removing features. They're removing features and stuff like that. So I guess people stop playing it or whatever. It's very strange. The whole sort of, a lot of the stuff you could do on Rockstar Social Club like a couple of years back is just either broken or not there anymore. But what confuses me is the fact that they must have done something to it to stop it from working instead of just leaving it. They've actually changed something to make sure it doesn't work. But they haven't said anything like, "Oh, we're getting rid of this feature," or whatever. So it just comes up with an error, and it just has done for months. It's not going to get fixed because it's been like that for 6, 7, 8 months. It's never going to get fixed. It's just very weird, but it is quite funny. It is quite funny that it just like it's the opposite of what it's meant to do. So fucking stupid. It's a shame though, because now my crew has been given like a default logo, which is just shit. So what I don't get is you can still make the logos. You can still go to this little logo designer and make as many logos as you want. The only thing that you can't do is actually apply them. So it's weird. I wish they'd just, if they were going to get rid of it, I wish they'd just say, "Oh look, we're getting rid of this." Because they did that when they got rid of the app. There was a GTA 5 app where there was certain things you could do, like you could add your own license plate and that kind of thing. They posted that they were getting rid of that, and they have, because they were just like, "Oh, we're gonna do something else," which means they're gonna do nothing. It's so weird though. Like just when I'm getting back into it as well. It still plays fine. I mean, it crashes sometimes, which is annoying. But the only problem is that my controller, I use a PS4 controller. My PS4 controller doesn't work. I'm playing it through Epic. You've got to remember that. I'm playing this game through Epic because it was free on Epic. My PS4 controller doesn't work because Epic doesn't have DualShock 4 controller support. Okay. So, okay, fair enough. I'd use DS4 Windows. But DS4 Windows, if your controller disconnects at any point, which mine does, because it's a bit of a dodgy connection or whatever, or I'm just stupid, you have to restart the game for the controller to start working in the game again. So the fix for it is you launch Steam. You launch Steam, okay? And then you go at the bottom left, it's like a thing that says add game or something. And you go add game. And you choose the Epic launcher as the game that you want to add. Okay. Sounds like you need a controller. It works perfectly. I've got it working perfectly now, but this is what you have to do. Also, DualShock DS4 Windows isn't perfect. It's just a bit buggy and stuff sometimes. But you know, because it's just like that. You add the Epic Games launcher as a game in Steam, right? So what you have to do is you launch Steam to launch the Epic Games launcher, okay? And then through that, you launch GTA 5, which doesn't launch GTA 5. What it does do is it launches the Rockstar launcher, which you can then use to launch GTA 5. And I mean, if there was ever one thing that I would like a monopoly for, it would be PC game launchers. It's not. I'm used to it. It's not that, because I'm normally launching up Steam or anything anyway. But it's just it just sounds so stupid. It just sounds. I mean, why do you have to? My problem is the thing I don't like is it's the step where you launch GTA 5 in Epic Store, which then launches the Rockstar launcher. I don't like that. I don't see why that. Ah, shit, wants a new contract. I don't see why that should ever be a thing. But now I've got like an extra step for it as well. I have to launch Steam, to launch Epic, to launch the Rockstar launcher, to launch GTA 5. It's so stupid. It's funny, but it is very daft. 125k, sure. Everyone involved in saving Red Dead also just happens to be a Red Dead YouTuber. The people, I've never played that. Do people still play that? Yogurt, you bought me Red Dead Online, and I don't think I've actually played it, and I feel I don't feel good about that. I was planning on playing it at some point, and then I didn't. I'm sure I will at some point. I'm sure I will do it some, because I've got no interest in playing the story mode. But I've got it. It's on Steam, isn't it? Yeah, I've got Red Dead Online. Which weirdly says I require 1.22 kilobytes of space to install it, which I'm not entirely sure about. Bappy sets new PSG League appearances mark. 496 games, Christ. Need to go back to the pre-launch and bring back CDs. Yeah, but even CDs, sometimes you'd put a CD in and it would make you install a launcher. It's very annoying. Launch stuff into the sun. Yeah. What, loads of people read that online and no one played it? Oh shit. I'm sorry. I'm sure I will play it because I think I said it to you actually that I was planning on playing it at some point. I was gonna play it in the Tuesday thing, which I stopped doing because I stopped streaming like that. But the way I go off and on games, I will be likely to play it at some point. I mean, I've just got back into GTA 5 after 2 years of not touching it. One plays incredible. Red Dead Online's good for about 200 hours. Yeah, see, I'm sure I will love it because I love I play GTA Online solo. I just play it by myself in my own lobby, so I don't have to deal with any like 13-year-olds with flying cars and stuff. I'm not interested in that. So I just play it by myself, and it's great. It's such good fun. They've added a lot of things that I don't think were there when I last played it. The casino, is new to me, at least. That's good. I went into the nightclub yesterday for the first time. That's amazing. You can just dance in there. It's really good. And stuff like that. Like arcades as well. I've not that's new. A lot of those things are new. The things that cost a lot of money. Still can't believe they can do GTA style heists in Red Dead Online. See, that feels like it should be a thing. Is it? Do they still update Red Dead Online, or is it sort of just dead? Got bored so easy of Red Dead Online. Could only bear to play about an hour at a time, which is not a lot because I can go on a 6-hour Sea of Thieves grind. Yeah. Were you playing it with people though? Because I think for me that would change it a bit. I love playing GTA Online single player, but I have played it, you know, with friends and stuff in the past. And that was a lot of fun. It's Rockstar North who do Red Dead, and they only work on one thing at a time. They moved on to GTA 6. That's a bit silly. That's a bit silly. One thing I don't like is apparently a lot of the GTA Online, some of the features are PS5 and Xbox Series XS only. Which I don't like. Because my PC can handle it. It's not a thing if they couldn't handle it. It's just because you bought it on the PS5 or whatever, you get to play, you know, you get to play this. And it's just like, why didn't they just add it for all of them? Oh god. We're looking a little... I haven't got a striker. I guess Morris. Morris E. I guess Morris E. It's gonna have to play. Oh well. The key thing I don't get about Save Red Dead, there was no hope for another. They might have a point. But Rockstar have said they'll be revisiting the series. Yeah, it's probably just because people are like that. People don't understand that they just move on with projects and stuff. As much as, you know, they might not like it or whatever. That's just how it is. And they probably don't realise that. Played with my mate Crow. It's good for pissing around as cowboys for a bit, but honestly not a lot of exciting things. Yeah. If you're into that sort of thing, I guess it like role playing and sort of that kind of thing might be quite good in it. You could put Morris's son in the supermarket. You could. Morris, yeah. Or just find someone Morris with the surname Morrison. But yeah, either or. I can't believe we're finally having our game in hand. Excuse me? Oh, that's nice. Oh, that's nice. Oh, that's so nice. After 2 minutes. Let's have a look at the table. Oh, look at that! That's first class. Look at the table. Look at the table. If he stays like that. Oh! There's a gigantic snafu going on with Blood Bowl 3. I have two questions. One, what's Blood Bowl 3? And two, what's snafu mean? I've heard people say it before, but I don't actually know what it means. Came out to huge distress because they've messed with the rules. Is it a card game? Or something? It's a meat sausage. It's a word for chaos. Oh, right. I thought it was like, it stood for something. Like a word beginning with S and a word beginning with N. Etc, etc. You know why? I mix it up with foobar. Is it foobar? Brazilian right back, yeah. Snafu. That's an acronym. Yeah, foobar's an acronym. I can't remember what for. I always, every time I hear the word, it's because I don't hear the word foobar that often. Every time that I hear the word foobar, I've forgotten what it means, so I always have to Google it. Oh shit! Muraki's injured. Sort that out. This is that noise you make after a sneeze. Yeah. Blood Bowl is American football in the Warhammer universe. What? That's amazing. Nice cross in. Or not. Never mind. They just changed the rules of, I assume, they mean just like a fictional sport. What a goal that is. They changed the rules of a fictional sport. That's a terrible idea. That's a truly terrible idea. What a goal. Oh, he might just be on there. He looked offside there. Change the rules in specific ways to make the sweatiest players win fewer games. Oh, okay. So not like an overhaul of the rules, but a fine tuning. Is that a yellow card for Webster? No, it is. Who had 45 minutes on? The Lee Webster yellow card sweepstake. So, is it people are mad because they're the sweaty ones? So the sweaty people getting mad. People are writing novels about it. Wait, hang on. I need to see this. Oh my god. Fucking how many words is that? Right, hang on. Let me just... Sorry, let me just... I'm going to put this into one of those word counting websites. Right, someone's written a review of this, and it is 1,336 words long. I wrote essays in university that were shorter than that. Fucking hell. I have nearly 2,000 hours in Blood Bowl 2. About as many across the various BB1 editions. I'm now in one of the largest BB2 leagues. I'm the guy who made help BB2 and BB3 modding possible, despite Cyanide doing nothing to support it. Importantly, I'm also a professional game developer, so I do actually have working experience on how difficult development actually is. In over 30 years of purchasing video games, Blood Bowl 3 is simply the worst launch for game I've ever experienced. Right. I'm assuming this guy didn't play Fallout 76. Or any of the fucking games that I've played that made me want to throw my computer out of a window. That's ridiculous. Why has he written that? Oh, for fuck's sake. Imagine the time you could have spent doing something else. I wish I could... Can you reply to reviews? Comments are disabled for this review. That's a shame. You know what? I do know what the Warhammer lands are like. I do. It's probably night lights right in there. Right, hang on a second. I'm going to bring Hollis on. Just a nice touch. It's classy. See, I haven't got Dionysi or anything like that on the bench, so... What's that? You need that picture that people send on Twitter where it's someone saying, "Oh shit." Was it? Let's say it's something like I'm not reading all of that, but I'm happy for you, or I'm sorry to hear that, or something. Perry needs to come off here because he's knackered and he's on a yellow card, but I don't know who to bring on. I guess Patrak can play right back. We could do that. And then also bring on the Mecha or something, I guess. Goodness me. I love the fact they formatted the review as well to include like the bullet points and all that sort of thing to make it more readable, and it's still just so much text that it's not legible at all. I'm a connoisseur of angry Steam reviews, but some of these are incredible. The honeymoon is over. What honeymoon? Oh, bloody hell. Come on, let's get a goal. One goal. Not like that. All that for that highlight. Looks like we've done it though. I'll take it. That's the game in hand I was worried about as well. Well, I say that. Oh, Jesus. Cooper. Take it. A demo trying to pass itself off as a completely game under the direction of individuals who care more about draining your funds than any semblance of quality. That could be the review for most games that come out now. Most big games. It's such an. It's 47 hours on it and came out on Friday. Came out on Friday. It's like, have you seen that review where someone's like someone's not recommended a game, but they've played like 5,000 hours on it? Oh shit! Right, Hollis is now. Oh god! Right. So we've played Newcastle, and now we're going to play Sunderland, who are, as we all know, the other team in Newcastle. Which is weird, because we only just played the other team in Newcastle, Middlesbrough. Mahamov, Player of the Month again. Those are classics. After a combined total of several years playing it, I've come to the conclusion it's bad. I'm convinced sometimes when I see things like that, I think they're like, you know, when I played Planet Zoo for God knows how long, and then I got annoyed at the pass and I gave it a bad review. I think they're that kind of thing. I think they love the game and they play it a ton, but there's one thing that's annoying them so much they've given it a bad review. Oh god. Is my review on Planet Zoo bad? I can't remember now actually. Can I check activity? Profile? I'm just at the friend activity. What game is this? What game is this that you're playing, Yogurt? What? What is... Sorry. I have to read more about this. What is this game? Neat. Sorry. It just says yogurt achieved needy girl overdose. I just like, right, I don't know what game this is. What are people playing? Let's have a look. Joel played Crusader Kings 2 for the first time. That's a great game. That's a very good game. Anyone else playing anything good? I don't know. What was I looking at? I was looking at reviews, wasn't I? My profile. How do I go to it? Reviews. I've written 19 reviews. What was my review? What was my first review I ever posted? Planet Zoo? No. It was the Football Manager 2020 in-game editor, which I gave a bad review. It's crap. Still trying to finish Returnal. Which one is Returnal again? Lost Egg 2. My Planet Zoo review is actually good, apparently. Medieval Trading Simulator. Fucking hell. What a game. Medieval Trading Simulator. It's a bullet hell thing. Returnal. Oh yeah. 50 quid. Wait, hang on. Who's doing the draw for this? Which European legend is doing the draw? It's Jorge Costa. Of course it is. Who is this? He played for Porto. He played for Porto like his whole career, to be fair. Almost. And Charlton for a bit as well. Okay, fair enough. I'll give him that. Right, so these are the teams we could play. Obviously, Lens Long is the team that we want. We don't want Liverpool, Milan, or Dortmund. We lost against Milan or Dortmund. Barcelona, I wouldn't mind that much. I don't think we did beat them quite easily. Ajax would be another. So Lens or Ajax? I'm calling him Lens because I don't want to call him Long. Real Madrid play. Oh, for fuck's sake! Of course they get Long. Just a budget deep windows. Villarreal, Liverpool. Okay, good. Porto, Milan. Okay, good. Inter, Dortmund. Okay, good. Still Ajax left. I want Ajax. Tottenham, PSG. Good. Leipzig, Barcelona, good. So we're going to get Arsenal or Ajax. Please be Ajax. Oh, for fuck's sake. Of course it's not. Right, that's going to throw a spanner in the works then. Shit. Now, we've played Arsenal this season twice. We beat them 4-2 in the first game. And then we lost 2-0 against them. But we probably should have won that. Because we did alright. Interesting. Why go to Amsterdam? We go to Italy. Oh, fuck. That's going to be so tricky as well because we're both battling for the league as well. But if we beat Sunderland here, we can make a real statement, as they say. A statement win. Only some games can be a statement win. Not all of them. A statement win can be either against a top team. If we beat Arsenal, that'll be a statement win. Or a bottom team. If we beat Sunderland or Leeds, that's a statement win. You can't beat a mid-table team with a statement win. It's not possible. You can't do it. Amsterdam has nothing on Holloway Road. I couldn't turn around and beat Middlesbrough and call it a statement win. It's not possible. US sports love their statement wins, especially nonsense in the NFL. Is it just all of them? All wins are statement wins. Oop, fuck. Hopefully, though, we can beat Sunderland. Arsenal's going to be so tricky. When's the Arsenal game again? What? The 14th and the 20th. Like. Interesting. So it looks like we've got Sunderland, then Bristol City, then Arsenal, and then we'll probably have a youth intake at that point. And then... Who was it again? Fulham? I can't remember now. I'm going to say it. I would happily, not happily, I think that's the wrong word. I would begrudgingly sacrifice the Champions League if it meant we ran away with the Premier League. That's what I would say. Do you think that's a fair statement? Tanking the CL Cup to get a clean run in the league sounds like a plan. We've already tanked the cup. We lost against Leicester in the third round. So it is just... After last season, yeah. It is an easier run-in this season. And I think now... In these, we've had some like 2-week breaks and stuff. We had 10 days there between the 4th and the 14th, and then we had. We're gonna have. It's like a 2.5. Is it what, a 1.5 week break, or a 2-week break there between the 20th and the 7th? That's how much is that? 2 weeks, isn't it? 2.5 weeks, pretty much. 2.5 week break. So hopefully we'll get some rest in at that time. I might give them maybe I don't know about a full week of rest, but I might do like a week where it's a little bit. Oh, Arsenal got knocked out of the FA Cup. But also it depends what happens in the Champions League, because I think there might be a Champions League game before that. Maybe, I don't know actually. Right. Big game. Big game. So you want your first team in this. You want your big names. You want your Levech, your Vacha, your Petrek, your Hansen, your Maharamov, your Dionysi. Look at that, Wisdom's a little bit tired, so I'm actually going to bench him. Francine Crespo. Might put Sergio there, actually. Perry. I'm going to put Yerikin on the right. Fuck it. Do something like that. And we'll just see how good we can... How much we can beat them by, because they are 17th. We should be beating them. We are at home as well. Now their striker I want to keep an eye on, because I was thinking about signing him from Troyes. But Sunderland bought him. What's his name? Sambu. So I want to keep an eye on him, see how good he does, because he might be quite good. Excuse me? A McDonald's what? Got the space Webster's got. What a cross that is. Jesus. What a ball. Oh, that wasn't even a corner. Jesus Christ. Being search bars just randomly appeared on the Windows 11 taskbar. Who wants that? Can you change it? Can you change it so it's not Bing? Or can you disable it? Who's called for that? No one. Which is precisely why they've implemented it. Because they just want... The thing is, they just want more people using Bing. It's never going to happen. It's never going to happen. Just drop it. You can remove it, yeah. It's a fact, though, I imagine. Yeah, it's just they just want people using Bing and Edge. It's why you can't uninstall Edge. So I don't want Edge taking up space on my computer. I don't want it. You can't get rid of it, though. Trying to push Bing again, put myself on the priority list for the AI and got access to the weekend, and that's it. I've heard a bit about this. Apparently I saw something where someone was talking about wanting to get tickets for Avatar or something, and the AI was telling them off because the AI was saying it was 2022, and the guy was trying to correct him. The AI was like, "No, you're not listening to me. You're being very rude." What browser do I prefer? I use Chrome. Day to day, I use Chrome. And I will occasionally use Firefox. I didn't mean to press that. They've all switched off. Shit. I'll berate them then. Just actually try a haiku about FM. A game of tactics, managing players and fans. Can you win the league? I'm not managing the fans. But I see where it's coming from. You were Opera. I used Opera on my phone for ages, but never on a computer. You're on Vivaldi. I don't even have heard of that one. I think my problem is what goal. My problem is I don't like change. So I don't like switching browsers and stuff like that, or search engines, because I don't like change. What a goal. Fucking smashed it. And I just berated them. For fuck's sake. I've never have guessed you don't like change. Let's see. Used Doc for a while until it stopped tracking my Disney Plus watch. To use the parlance of our times to describe Vivaldi, it good. I'll have to look at it. I've never heard of that one. Opera's nice and quick, but I found certain sites just don't function right on it because Chrome was on my password linked. Yeah, Chrome just works. Yeah, if someone says to me, "Why do you use Chrome?" I go, "I don't know. It works, and I've used it before." Is basically it. I've never had. I could never comprehend even having the thought of waking up one day and going, "Oh, I think I'll try using a different browser today." That's never a thought that would enter my mind. Good goal. I use other browsers when someone picks up a browser-specific bug. Yeah. So like I said, sometimes I'll use Firefox. If something doesn't work in Chrome, I would use Firefox. But like that's it. I just asked the AI, saying, "Does BapyCal like capybaras?" Thinking it would give an innocuous non-answer. And she said, "It seems that BapyCal likes capybaras a lot. He calls himself an occasional capybara on his link tree, and he has a picture of a capybara on his coffee page." Jesus Christ. At least it recognises it's a picture of a capybara. That's quite good. I mean, I say good. Scary is another word for it. But ask it more about me. Ask the AI what it thinks about me. Does the AI like me? That's what I want to know. Does the AI like me? Could you imagine if the AI turned around and went, no, I don't like you? I don't think I could handle that. I want validation from the computer. Give me it, please. Go on, wisdom. Oh! That was... I wouldn't have expected that. How many subs can I make now? 2 left. Tried to give a non-answer, and then it had an error. I'll take that. No news is good news. Some of them haven't even had a shot. They've not even had a shot. A single shot. Based on his, I love how it says YouTube 1 and TikTok 2. Is that the 1 and the 2 are links, I assume? His favourite games, Football Manager 2023, Among Us and Minecraft. Among Us? What? I've never even played that. He also plays other games like Skyrim, Fall Guys and Phasmophobia. I played Phasmo once, yeah. I've never played Among Us though. Oh, the info sources like Wiki, I see. Tell it I've never played Among Us. He's never played Among Us. Tell it off. It's wrong. I was reading about Calvinism, as you do. Came across something interesting I haven't thought about for years. I always, when someone talks about Calvinism, I always think it's just a religion devoted to Calvin and Hobbes. That's the only Calvin that I know. Calvinism. John Calvin. That's not as exciting. Is Calvin and Hobbes named after Calvin? Calvin of Calvinism fame. I wonder. One of the things Calvinists changed is the patron saint of England. Before Calvinism, the Vatican deemed England the top tier. How can you just change the patron saint of England? I asked it the other day about the main features of Peel Park in Bradford. 3 of the 5 things it listed are from Lister Park, which is about a mile away. Ah, right. Do you tell it that it's wrong? Or not? England was the Virgin's dowry and patron Saint Mary. All right. So we'd have like St. Mary's Day instead of St. George. I did then, but it just says, sorry, I'll need to start a new topic. Ah, right. Yeah, it doesn't sound like it takes criticism that well. Ooh, I might actually set it forward here. I want to put some training on. Here we go. I'll try and get to the end of March. Well, the last game in March. Today. Hopefully. I'm going to practice some penalties before the Arsenal second leg as well. Once things changed, they had to find a new patron saint, and upset about losing control, the Vatican gave him huge demotion to George the Farmer. That's literally how it's written. So who made up the story about him killing a dragon then? Or whatever it was. Farmers League. Bede. Bede is my favourite person in history. Am I pronouncing that right? Is it Bede? Not Beddy. I mean, he must be. If you only have one name, he must be good. When does Calvinism date relative to Henry VIII? Calvinism. Let me Google it. Calvinism. 16th century, it says. It says it broke from the Catholic Church in the 16th century. Mid-16th. The patron saint of history. Do you reckon? So, you know, you get those websites, those scam websites, and it's like, oh, you can buy a plot of land in Scotland, and you technically can, but actually, you can't do shit with it. Sort of. Do you know what I mean? And you can be called a lord or whatever. Do you reckon we should make a website that's like that, but we anoint someone the patron saint of something, like naming stars? Yeah, exactly. We should have a website where we can make people the patron saint of something. They pay a 50 quid and you're like, you're the patron saint of, and then something that hasn't got one, like bread or something like that. St. Knights of Ireland. It is you who are the farmer. I'll take it. I know remarkably little about Bede, given my secondary school was named after him. Do I know how anointing works? I don't, given that I said you could just do it by buying it on a website. I don't even know if anointing was the right word. It's the ritual act of pouring aromatic oil over a person's head or entire body. All right. I mean, you need to perform 2 miracles. Oh, yeah, okay. Yeah, I've heard about this. Interesting to look at the reasons for recent saints. Someone was made a saint recently-ish in the last couple of years, and I can't remember what it was for. But I remember it being like, oh, for ages they needed to perform one more miracle or something like that, because they'd allegedly performed one, I need to find this now. Can you just Google recently made saints? Teresa's in the pipeline. I think it might have been Teresa. Mother Teresa. And then people were saying, oh yeah, but she needs to perform one more miracle. So, what? I think that might have been it. Let me look at the recent saints. Vincenzo Romano. Isn't that the fucking transfer guy? Am I thinking of someone else? Am I thinking of someone else? I might be thinking of someone else. One of hers is a woman in Portugal whose cancer cleared up after she'd seen a picture of Mother Teresa. Right. Yeah, see, I don't know if that counts as her performing a miracle. Services to Seria. I'm thinking of Fabrizio Romano, aren't I? This guy's Vincenzo. It might be his brother or something. A lot of popes getting annoyed. How can a pope? What miracle has that pope? Is there? What we need is a website. We need a saints website where you can see a list of all of the popes, all of the saints, and it tells you specifically what they did to get sainted, anointed, canonized, I think is the word. Because they've just chucked a lot of the popes in there. They chucked 27th of April 2014, they chucked 2 popes in one day. I need to know what miracles he performed. John Henry Newman. These are all... Who is the youngest person? List of canonizations. Who is... Oh, you can sort it by date of death. Just asking the official process. Hang on, let me just get through this press conference first. The Next Gen Award. Any of my players in there? Nope, never heard of any of them. Involves several steps such as being declared a servant of God, a venerable, a blessed, and a saint. Some examples of people who are currently declared servants of God: Pope Francis, under Pope Francis are Paulette Calabat, Robert Nausi, and Auguste Pelefigue. You know when it says a servant of God, a venerable, a blessed, and a saint, that sounds like I want to start using that when someone does me a favor. Do you know when you see sometimes when people say like you're a gentleman and a scholar, and you go, it's a little bit embarrassing, but you can sort of use it ironically, and it's a bit daft and it's a bit funny. I want to, instead of saying that, I want to say you're a servant of God, venerable, you're a blessed and a saint. I'm gonna start using that now. That's great. I love it. You know, Bede wrote about spherical Earth, the seasons, the stars, the tides, and any number of scientific things the Vatican took centuries to acknowledge. Were those things widely acknowledged at that point anyway? And it was just the church that, or the Vatican, that didn't recognize it, or I wonder how they. I mean, it sounds a bit obvious. I wonder how they know that. How they knew that stuff. You know. I'd love to know how they knew that. Even said at one point they'd send him on the heavy team if you kept it up. They used that exact terminology. We're gonna bring on the heavies if you don't pack it in. Try it. You should teach this stuff to the kids. They'll know what you're on about a little bit. I guess we go with that then. In fact, no, fuck that. We'll do that instead. They knew everything. She wanted to keep the masses in the dark. Not kind of strange. They'll take generations to acknowledge scientific stuff and start funding projects. They have an observatory which is properly used. Yeah. Weird, innit? The oldest in the world. The oldest observatory. Oh, look at the table. We need to keep an eye on Arsenal again. It's because you can call it that. It's someone other than stumbling upon God in the stars might not be able to recognise it. Yeah. It's hardly even an excuse, it's just nothing. God would only show itself to believe it. It's just the fucking Polar Express. It's like that's just the plot of the Polar Express. They should have got Tom Hanks to say it, then people would believe it. Goal. Come on. Hand him in. Oh, spilled it! Oh, wait, hang on, he might be offside there. Oh, shit. Yeah, it's well offside. Here's a classic for you, which may tie a number of today's topics together. No cheating, no wiki, of course. No cheating, no wiki. Who was Moses? What was he like? What did he do? Right. I don't know how he's not scored there. Who was Moses? I want to say he was a shepherd, but that's just what I've got in my head. What was he like? I don't know. I wasn't there. What did he do? Something, right. There's two things I know about Moses, right? One, he parted the sea I don't think he did, actually. But, I mean, if he did, that's quite impressive. Doing that bit in Bruce Almighty when he does it with the soup. That always used to make me laugh. And he saw a bush, and a bush talked to him and said something about God. The bush was God talking to him. God was talking to him through the bush. Now, if someone said now, God just talked to me, he was that bush, did they do a lot of drugs and stuff back then? I'm genuinely, did they like, did they do drugs and stuff back then? Because it kind of would explain a lot. I don't mean to be blasphemous, but why doesn't this stuff happen now? Have we been abandoned by God? What a ball that's. What a goal that is. It was a Nigerian woman who got inside a lethal time. Remember when he was at Liverpool? Yeah, it was terrible. I think he played right back for half the season. Was I right? Communicating with God, yeah. Was it through a bush? Parted the Red Sea, yes. What else did he do? What did he do in his spare time? What kind of person was he? I have no idea. I genuinely have no idea. He was just a guy. A bush and then on top of a mountain. He can't have been a prick, though, or anything like that. I'm not saying he was, but if you're going to turn around and sort of go, he's a bit of an arsehole. Because you'd think, one, no one would have believed him. Right? Why do you thought he was a great orator? I'm just going to Google what that means. Public speaker, okay. Hence why God chose him to deliver the message. That makes sense. Was he really shy? Was he actually really shy? Given the 10 Commandments. However, most of my knowledge from this, I should point out, comes from that one episode of The Simpsons where they do Bible stories. He was really shy and mute. How? What? Was he sign languaging? Writing it all down on a rock? Incapable of speech. Was that God just taking the piss then? .99% of how we know what we picture Moses from a movie, yeah. It's like how we all think sharks are terrifying because we saw Jaws, or some of us saw Jaws. But actually, they're all right. I'm gonna make some subs. Check this out. Let's do that. Oh. In the Bible, he meets God, but then wanders around for 40 days and 40 nights. I remember that. Does it mention he's mute in the Bible? Movies missed that bit because it's repeated in the Jesus story. Yeah, they've heard this one before. That is interesting, though. Does it mention it in all the versions? Because I know obviously there's different versions of the Bible that sometimes have different ways of phrasing things. I don't care what says in the Bible. We can't keep using the same script. Yeah, they'll have seen this one before. It changes, but not much. Yeah. Okay. Is that a penalty? Apparently, that's a penalty. Why? I don't really know. We'll get Elvin to take it though. All right. Oh, I'll take that. Right, I will make some subs though. 1, 2, 3, 4. I'll do that. It's a pretty dicey thing to do. What? Just change key bits of the Bible because they've heard it before. Yeah. Yeah, I agree with that. I'm surprised there wasn't more of an uproar about it if that's the case. Oh, is it going in? No, it's not. Oh, shit. Through. That's the one. In the middle now. Oof. And again. And again. Robson! Nice. Look at that. Smashed it in. See, now again, look. On my laptop, it hasn't come up with your latest message, but on my phone, it has. Which again makes me wonder how many messages I've missed. And I've put them both on live chat as well. Instead of God choosing the crippled mute as his messenger, it's Charlton Heston. Yeah, it is weird, isn't it? I don't know why it does that. I don't know why. But it's not often. The ones you miss, all the ones you missed were zingers, yeah. I'm sorry. Right, Arsenal next. The Arsenal. It's the Arsenal. Look at this. So Arsenal also won because Southampton had 10 men, but we're still. We're 8 points ahead, but Arsenal have a game in hand now. As we get into the what they call the business end of the season, it might all start to go a little bit funny. Maybe. Arsenal, Aston Villa, Arsenal. It's a tough run. It's a tough run of games. But if anyone can get through it, it's the Brentford lads. Or the Arsenal lads as well, I suppose. Think Arsenal will hang on IRL? Yeah. Yeah, I think they will. And the reason I think they will is because they don't have Champions League football. Are they in the Europa League or the Conference League, or I can't remember. Or are they in Europe at all? I think that'll help them. I think that'll help them. I mean, I'm not 100% on it. I'm not 100% on it, but I think something's up at Man City. They're just very unpredictable in terms of getting results in some games. And I think that might... I wouldn't be entirely surprised if Man City ended up finishing third. I wouldn't be entirely surprised. I don't think they will. But if it did happen... Yeah, United are only... what are they, 3 points behind City? At the moment, or something like that. I don't think United can win it. I think relying on both of those teams to mess up, I don't think that's going to happen. But I think one of them might sort of fuck it up a bit. I think Man City might fuck. Let me have a look. BapyCal table. Yeah. Oh no. Wait, Man United are way behind. Sorry, I thought they were 3 points behind. Sorry. So say. Yeah, I don't know. I think if Man United win their game in hand, they'd be 3 points behind. So I can't. You know, I can imagine. I don't think Arsenal will fuck that up. Arsenal are 8 points ahead of United, and they've played the same amount of games. I don't think that's... Yeah. They're far from dead and buried. No, I agree with that. But anything can happen. It's just... It just takes, like, what? 2 or 3 dodgy games to change everything? Which, as we saw... When Arsenal lost, has Arsenal lose or draw recently, and Man City also lost or drew recently? It was against Nottingham Forest. Anything can happen. $14 games left, 42 to play for. That's 20% of the points remaining. Yeah. But especially once you get into, like, you've got European games coming in thick and fast at this point. Can't afford any more than 4 draws. It's things like the game... I said this to Joel, I said this. The win against Aston Villa, when it was 2-2, and then they ended up winning 4-2. After being 2-1 down as well. That's the sort of win that happens when you win leagues. Those sorts of wins, you get 2 or 3 of them. A statement win. Yeah, you get 2 or 3 of them. Liverpool, when they won the league, they had about 8 of them. Just scoring late goals every time. It's I don't know. It's like a mentality thing. You just sort of know. It's like you almost know that it's inevitable. I'm just looking at the bottom of the league. I think Southampton have fucked it. I hope Everton have fucked it because it'd be funny. Right, this is a massive, massive game against Arsenal. So it's the best team. It's the best team we're putting out. Aharamov, Wisdom, the usual suspects. That's Crespo. What's he doing there? Parry. Paolo Sergio. Webster, I guess. Erikin, Carboni, Robson. Heald's injured. We'll have to just chuck some of these in. Do that instead. We've still got 1 space left. Antich. There you go. Imagine Arsenal will take players in the Europa ties. Exactly. With Europa, there's a huge difference between Europa League and Champions League. Europa League, you can rotate your team a lot and still get a win. And that's what I think. That's why I think Arsenal will be all right. Right, we need to blow them out of the water in this. And then second leg we can sort of, well, not rest, but we don't have to panic. Happily sacrifice the Europa League for the league. Yeah, exactly. I think they'll do it. I'd give them about a 75% chance, I'd say. But I think it does depend on what happens in the Europa League and stuff. Oh. Look at that. Yes, look at it. The Brentford lads up for it. Oh. How long before Webster gets a yellow card? I'm going to say 35 minutes. That might be offside. You know, it's like daft wee teams fighting tooth and nail for anything. Yeah, it's a weird one. It could come down to games against the relegation teams. Brentford are doing alright this season, are you not? You're talking more like sort of Bournemouth, Everton, Southampton sort of thing. Everton, Bournemouth, Fulham, Palace. Yeah. Everton and Bournemouth are going to be tough. Even Palace and Fulham away is a tough one, and Palace as well. That's 4 harder games than they look. And that'll be sandwiched in between Europa games as well. But I bet if you look at Man City's, it's not too different from that in terms of like how hard the games look. I mean, I'm just guessing there, but got momentum, yeah. Thing with City is it almost feels like if Haaland gets injured or suspended or whatever, it just looks like they're done for. It doesn't look like they've got much out. I mean, Alvarez is doing all right and stuff like that, but if you know, sometimes when there's games where there's 1 goal in it or something like that, you don't know. Go on. Right, need to pop into a video meeting, which I've been dreading all day. Catch you soon enough. Aiden, I hope it goes alright, mate. Take care. Have a good one. Go on, that's a free header. Hansen. High, wide, and not very handsome. That's the goal. There you go. For anyone writing a newspaper headline about any of this, there's one for you. One! Oh, God, we're running them ragged. We've got to get another goal, though. We've got to get another goal, though, before they get back into it. Here we go. Again. Here we go. Come on. Oh. We're doing really good though. 20 minutes in. It's been all Bradford. If we can get, we need daylight. That's the key word. That's the key footballing term that we're going to be using for this is daylight. There needs to be daylight between the teams, without any sort of like context for how that word is used. If you don't watch football, but it doesn't make any sense at all, does it? Go on. Ugh. It's all Bradford. Come on, look at this. 11 shots, 7 on target. Need to be getting the goals. Gary Goals. We need Gary Goals. That's who we need. Get Gary Goals on the pitch. Oh, lovely. In the middle now. Bloody hell. What a ball that was. Jesus. Fucking hell, what a goal. What a pass. I'm imagining Darren Fletcher and Steve McManaman commentating on it. They're still at BT Sport in this universe in, 11, 12 years' time. Oh, lovely. Go on, press a bit. Oh, this is nice. It's all going to plan. That's not. Might bring Mowakri off. He's not done that good, has he? Oh, that's lovely. And Levic. I'm going to bring Mowakri off. And I'm going to bring on Yerikin. I think that might help us out a bit. We're getting so many shots in that you might as well get someone with better finishing. That's my thinking. And also Mowakri's on a yellow. And that's why 2 goals is not enough. It's not daylight. It's not daylight. 2 goals is not daylight. Wisdom's injured. I don't like this. They're getting back into it. We need to get another goal, kill them off. Like that. Oh, what a ball that is! You fucking idiot. No one's marking him. Webster's not got booked yet. I'm proud of him. That's nice. Oh, that's so nice. Oh, why have you not scored? We're going to get knocked out, and it's going to be because we've not scored all these chances. Do you know why the age of marriage went up? I think there's, I don't know. I don't know why it's suddenly changing now. I think it's because people are saying that there's like parent, because it was 16, but you needed parents' permission if you were under 18. And I think there might have been cases of, I don't know if this is true or not, but like parents forcing them into these sorts of things. That's not a penalty. There's no way that's a penalty. You can get married at 14 with permission. Can you? In England? Or could you? Oh shit. How is this 2-2? I don't understand. It was 16. Yeah, I thought that. But 14's a little bit young. It was you could get married at 18 without permission, but 16 with parents' permission. But they basically just got rid of that bit now. To do with forced marriages, yeah. Because you needed your parents' permission, but if the parents were forcing them into doing it, then it doesn't mean anything, does it? But yeah, I'd not heard anything about that until it was in the news the other day, wasn't it? Feels like it's probably just one of those things that's sort of been on the back burner for ages and they've not actually got around to doing it for whatever reason. It feels like that. It feels like that should have been like that years ago, you know? Hang on, I'm gonna sneeze. Choo! Bless me. Ow, that hurt. I can't believe this has ended up 2-2. Back when I was a lad in the olden days, it happened with school-age pregnancies. Yeah, I guess when it was probably because it was more common back then to sort of get married if you had a child or whatever. I don't know. Should have won that. Again, and that was at home as well. Oh, that was the chance. That was the chance. Wisdom's awaiting treatment for a thigh strain. Okay. Three to 4 weeks. Oh, shit. What a load of shit. And Aston Villa's a funny one as well. We seem to beat Aston Villa 3 or 4-0 like comfortably. And then lose against them next time. Arsenal have Tottenham though. Hopefully that's a draw. I think. Because I think Arsenal and Tottenham are sort of doing equally well. Let's have a look. Arsenal and Tottenham. So if anything, Tottenham would be better off winning that. But a draw would be ideal, I think. So I'll play these 2 games and then I think I'll leave it there for today. Because there's about a 2.5 week break between the next games, and I'm not going to bother simming that on stream. I can't be asked. I don't know when I'll be on next though. It might be Thursday. It might be Thursday. I'm sort of busy tomorrow. I don't know about Thursday though. I don't know how far. Do you reckon we'll finish the season on Thursday? If we, I doubt it. Have we got a youth intake coming in, by the way? It should be today, shouldn't it? Here we go. The Bradford under-18 youth candidates friendly's been cancelled. What? I've never seen that happen before. Who have we got? We got Faris Jagger, of course. Francois Xavier Beat, Federico Ferrolano, Dexter Winder, Lewis Roberts, Alex Mitchell, Alex Walker, Derry Emerson, Harry Elsom, Leighton Newbury, Liam Skelton, Scott Harris, Ronnie Shields, Ben Rodriguez, Simon Farmer, and Carlos Timon. Ben Rodriguez, American. You got a bit of work coming up on the 17th until the 30th. First look, this appears to be a group of poor quality players. Francois Xavier Beat. He's part Belgian. Oh, makes sense. Is it good paying work? As if anything is. Yeah, our house got... Speaking of wages, I know we all know this sort of thing. Our house got valued the other day, and the amount that it's gone up since when we bought it, which was 14 years ago, it's now 2.5 times more. I don't know what the percentage change. I'll find out what the percentage change is. It's ridiculous. The percentage increase from 176%. Sorry, no, that can't be right. No, that must be right. 176% increase. Yeah, so it's doubled, but not quite tripled. Yeah. It's ridiculous. It's ridiculous. It goes up that much. And then people have the gall and the gumption to say, oh yeah, you can't increase wages though, because if you increase wages and everything else increases, everything else is increasing anyway. You might as well fucking increase the wages. Oh, sorry. I know we all know this sort of thing, but it really fucks me off. If I can catch bits of streams, I will. That's absolutely fine. Decent money, good. I'm glad. I don't know. 17th till the 30th. I have no idea how much I'll be streaming at that point. I'm probably... So I was thinking, I was obviously talking to you about it and a few others, about just streaming on Twitch again, because it might be easier. And I was planning on doing that. But I think now, it's starting sort of next week, really, my life is probably going to get a little bit busier. So I'm not going to be streaming that much anyway. So instead of doing, I do it every weekday or whatever at the moment, it might be every other day, every other weekday, I guess. So Monday, Wednesday, Friday, and then Tuesday, Thursday. That'll probably be at most. I know next week I've got four for the weekdays. Next week I'm busy. Arsenal lost. Yeah, I think Monday, Wednesday, Thursday, and Friday next week. I'm doing things during those days. Whether or not I'll be able to hop on for a couple of hours, or if I'll be too tired, I honestly have no idea. So we'll just have to see. I don't know. As much as I would like to give a better answer than that, I don't think I can. So don't worry about missing too many streams, because I won't be like as frequent as I am now anyway. So don't worry about that. Don't know who to put on. Like Webster? Mecca? I haven't really got a backup, like, striker, have I? Maharamov's knackered. I mean, I could put Maharamov in, but he'd just be, knackered. And I'm half thinking, can't be asked honestly, but the situation I'm in, can't really say no. Honestly, that's completely understandable. I'm thinking, and I'm not sure if I will or not. I might. 4 nights work won't kill you. No, I suppose it won't. If it's for decent money, then you know it is worth it, isn't it? I'm wondering. I might not. We'll see how I feel. I might just wrap up Football Manager and maybe streaming all together after I finish this season in the game. I don't know. It depends. It depends when I'm streaming and how long for and all that sort of thing. I'm not entirely sure. Because it might, based on my when I'm free and stuff, I might not finish this season until the middle of next week. And then at that point, it's probably going to take me like 2 weeks to get through a season at least. And it might just all be a bit slow. So I might just, I don't know. We'll see. We'll see how I feel. It's been a fine when it has. It has 76 episodes streams. Hundreds of hours. I think it's 300 hours. Something like over 300 hours I've got of this. It's crazy. I mean, I might do. Like I said, if we win the league, it would be a nice place to sort of to end it. But if I don't win the league, then I don't know if I'd be happy leaving it there. So, but I'm not gonna, you know, stop it based on one of those options, you know. We're doing terribly, aren't we? I'll have to play defensive and see what happens. See, this is what I mean. Some games against Aston Villa we do great, and then sometimes we're just awful. And I don't know. I don't know what causes it. This is my magnum opus. Oh, my little computer, man. Whatever happens, I'm very proud of them. Apart from now, because we're losing. The thing with Football Manager is it's very difficult to know when to end. Because even if you like, you know, you win a trophy and you go, oh, that'd be a nice place. But then I've got all my youth players that are getting better, and a lot of my players aren't like full potential yet, and I want to see them get there and all that sort of thing. Why are we not doing anything with the ball? Because Carboni's playing and he's shit. I think it is. So I think we lost against Villa in, was it the League Cup? The quarterfinal of the League Cup. And it was exactly like this. They just battered us. And I don't know where it came from. But I can't get my head around it. Because we've not even had a single shot yet. Oh, well. We might as well have not had a single shot yet. I can't wait to throw a water bottle at them. I can't wait. Oh, seemed anxious. Grow up. Grow up. You're playing shit. You're coming off. You're playing shit. You're coming off. Probably just leave it like that. Moakri's playing shit. I'll take him off as well. I had to do this last time, and then we only just got back into it, but it was too late. Fuck. I don't know what to do. I don't know. No matter what I do, they don't do any better. That's offside. That is so far offside. Yeah, no shit. It's too late now, though. Why was that a highlight? What? We've got to get a point from this at least. I know if we lose this, we're still 7 points ahead. But if we won it, we would have been 10 points ahead, which would have been surely insurmountable. Winning up with Scott Adams. Oh yeah, he's such a fucking idiot. I've never known someone to be so disingenuous. He does these weird YouTube videos and stuff where he does like these weird he'll be writing shit on a whiteboard and none of it makes any fucking sense. Garfield's yeah, Garfield's always been better. Yeah. You seen anything from this weekend? What? What thing? That's so vague. That's so vague. He's cancelled. Oh yeah, I've seen that. Yeah, I thought that's. I assumed that's why you were reading about him. Yeah, it's ridiculous. That's what I mean. It's such a disingenuous thing to ask. He knows what he's doing. He knows what he's doing. It's like context means nothing to those people. And I'm sure. Well, I'd like to think that people understand this, but it feels like they don't. It's just. If you're resorting to that sort of thing, shitty attempts at jokes that weren't even funny in 2014 or whatever, then yeah, it's fucking horrible. I can't believe we lost that. Fucking hell. It wasn't even like a narrow loss. We were comfortably beaten there. This is what I mean. I don't get it. I don't get why that happens sometimes. Unacceptable. Oh, see, no, Arsenal and Tottenham have games in hand. So actually, they might only end up being 4 points behind. Right, some people need to get fined there. I know you don't like that, but a 6.0 from Gale, that's a 2-week fine. Carboni needs a fine because he's been awful for God knows how long. Hollis needs fining because he's been awful for God knows how long. Petrak needs fining because he's been awful for God knows how long. He can get 2 weeks. Moakri can get fined. Take 2 weeks. My finger slipped. Oops. Robson. No, whatever. I'm not bothered with them. Shit. The Iron Fist tingle. See, they don't like being fined, but they're too scared to say anything about it. I mean, I sort of phoned that game in. I didn't play the best team because I knew that we had Arsenal next. I'd rather win this. But if we lose this as well, I'm going to be so fucking mad. Not mad. That's the wrong word. Dejected. I think would be the word. practicing penalties as well. That's always a big one. Tottenham are going to build a go-karting track underneath their stadium. Apparently. Make of that what you will. An official F1 thing. It's crazy. If Spurs are not auditorium, I know. Yeah. Also reading about Alaba voted for Messi as the best player ahead of Benzema, who's his teammate. Those best player awards and the best manager awards, they're just pointless, aren't they? Because it's just the best player from the team that won something big is what it is. It's the Champions League, and if it's not the Champions League, if it's a World Cup season, it's the World Cup or the Euros or whatever. And if it's, if it's not one of those years, then it's the best player from whoever won the Champions League every single season. Just backs up. Yeah, there's no way that Messi was the best player last year. If he hadn't have won the World Cup, if France had won that penalty shootout and it wasn't Messi's fault, if Messi had played exactly the same and he scored his penalty, and another Argentina player missed a couple of penalties, he would not have won that. He would not have won that award. That's how stupid it is. It's completely over-reliant on the team that you play for. I'm looking at who voted for whom. Messi voted for Neymar as the best player, which is ridiculous. For a list of votes. Look. Any really fucking weird ones? Who else voted for Neymar? Thiago Silva, of course, voted for Neymar. It is just backslapping, isn't it? Someone voted for Mane. Salah voted for Vinicius. Salah voted for Vinicius first, De Bruyne second, and Hakimi third. That's an interesting one. Gabon's captain voted for Julian Alvarez as the best player. I don't know where that's come from. Guyana's captain has voted for Jude Bellingham. It is weird that no one... Hungary, Dominic Szoboszlai voted for Haaland. I can't see anyone else voting for Haaland in this, which is quite odd. Because He's done all right. He's done better than Messi. And the Botswana captain voted for Alvarez as well. Central African Republic captain voted for Bellingham. Oh no, that was the coach. Wait, who the coaches voted for? The Gambia coach voted for Hakimi. Sorry, this is quite interesting actually. Spain's coach voted for Alvarez. Alvarez? He's getting a few first places here, and I don't quite understand why. Sorry, Nazio. Sorry, I read Napoli and Lazio at the same time. That's a Freudian slip if there ever was one. Napoli are home to Lazio on Friday night. Ah, that'd be a good game. Oops. Oops. Right. Shit. Perry, and we'll go for Webster and Quig Dollars. Actually, I'm going to play. I'm going to quick pick the rest of them. I'll get rid of Kelleher though, and put in someone with a good penalty stat. Alex Morris. Alex Morris. There you go. And I am going to play attacking, and if we lose, then fuck it. Whatever. I don't understand how Messi's got so many votes. It's literally just because he won the World Cup, isn't it? It is so stupid. We got another Carboni. Yeah, Facundo. He's not very good. He's not amazing. Years of playing. Yeah, but it's not yeah. I mean, I'm sure, I don't know if you agree with that. It's not who's been the best player the last 10 years or whatever. It's who was the best player in the last year. For me, personally, ask me, my opinion, I probably would have given it to Benzema or Haaland. It depends when the window is sort of from and to. Is it like February to February? Rio Tate, yeah, Rio Tate. Yeah. Right, big game. Huge game. Huge game. Terrible start. Okay. We need to, the same when we played against them in the first leg, just go at them. Run them ragged and then don't concede 2 goals at the end like we did last time. Here we go. Here we go! Oh. 1 minute in, good start. Bill Kaiser, Mr. from the US Virgin Islands voted for Haaland. I don't know. Why is Alvarez? Why are Alvarez and Hakimi? I mean, I've not been watching that much, but like, fuck, what a goal! Bad track. Fucking hell, where did that come from? Jesus. Traction engine stuff, it really is. Wow. Oh, there's 2 free headers at the back there. Should have done more with it. Took it too quick. Win it back? Yes. Levers it clear. More than happy to take the muscular approach. Oh shit. How is eFootball? Did they ever add an edit mode to it? Have they added any of the stuff they said is Master League on it yet? Because it fucking should be. Not played it, no. I've installed it. I play 2 games and I go, well, they've not added anything that I'm interested in. Uninstall it. It plays better than it did when it came out, for sure. It plays quite good actually. But there's just not the modes that I'm interested in. If they added the modes that I was interested in, I would play it, I think. About 5 games 3 months ago. Yeah, I just uninstalled it. I think every now and then I just install it. Regret it because it's like 40 something gig or whatever, and then play 3 games and then uninstall it. But it's a lot better. Too clunky. It is. Oh fucking hell. It's what I'm trying to phrase the word clunky. Fucking hell. Into a more positive word, because I kind of know what you mean. There's a certain feel about it. It's not, I wouldn't say responsive. It's not like FIFA where you press pass and they immediately pass it. The players, the animation sort of has to line up before they actually make the pass and all that sort of thing. Which I guess is more realistic in the sense you don't get those really quick time sort of animations. You need to do things deliberately, yeah. I can get why that's off-putting for people, for sure. I can definitely understand that. Go on. That's a goal. You can just tell from a mile off. Because the wall's not in the right place. The keepers are way too far to the other side of the goal. You can just tell. Maharamov is having an absolute shiter. Oh, what the fuck is this? What is that? I'm not watching that again. Throw him a water bottle again. Right. We're moving up. Come on. Move the midfielders up. Webster's got a yellow card. I didn't see that until just now. Water bottle's just perpetually. Yeah, it's a bit like that. Here we go. Not quite. Keep going with it. That's nice. Ooh, Jesus, right, back in it. All they needed was a kick up the arse. Fuck yeah. Come on. It's not worth doing that if you're going to just concede again. You've got to actually... Oh, Maharamov! You've got... What are you doing? You're doing, you fucking idiot! I don't understand how you can miss that. Any other game and he'd score that. He's having his mid-season just play absolute shit. He always has this. He gets about 30 goals before February and then he just doesn't score for 2 months. He's not even winning the headers or anything like that. If he doesn't score, he's off. Oh, okay. He might be offside there. I don't think he is, though. Fucking hell, what a Champions League tie if this is in. Oh, do you know what? Fair enough. He's heard me talking shit. No, he's well onside, isn't he? This is madness. Right, I'm going to bring off Sergio for Dionysi, and I'm going to bring on Wallace as well. As immediately got booked. I don't understand. That was a complete waste of a substitution. I feel like they're going to score here. It's ominous. Oh, it's so ominous. Yeah, they've scored. You can smell it from a mile off. Your players just don't make tackles that you think they're going to make. Go on. Go on. What a game this is. In fact, I'm going to bring Vatcher off as well. As good as he's been, he's knackered. Is anyone marking that guy? I feel like someone should be. Six added minutes. 6 added minutes. Why would you do that? Fucking morbid. Have we got another sub we can bring on? No, we haven't. Terrible corner. Don't do this to me, game. Don't get my hopes up like this. No, that's it. That's it. One of the great European ties, but at the same time, there's no excuse for conceding 5 goals in that game. And Ray scored 4 of them. Jesus. We sell DVDs, yeah. Jesus Christ, 5-4. What could have been? And again. 7-6. That's that then. Another Champions League, last 16 exit. 2 seasons in a row. It's not the best. And also the form is looking a bit, it's a little bit shaky. Hopefully we can beat Leicester and get things back up to. But then we've got Tottenham, Man City, West Ham. And I'm not sure about them. I'm worried that we're going to start going through a bit of a funny run. But I hope not. But also, Arsenal now have Champions League games in between Chelsea and Wolves as well. Well, not Wolves, they're shit, but Chelsea. So, you know. Squad unhappy? Oh, I'm not happy with our failure to reach the Champions League final, and I want to know what you intend to do about it. Not happy. Listen, why don't you fuck off? Fuck off. Forbidden word. Please let me say some variant of the word fuck. I really thought fug would do it. Eat a dick. Forbidden word. It's fine, okay. Eat a penis. Eat a penis. That works. That works. That works. Right. Miles. I think they're Xbox's ones. I was talking about this. I think you can, if you've got it on Epic Ultra, you might be able to try this. I think that's Microsoft's one because I'm on Game Pass. I think that's Microsoft's filters because apparently they're different. Try. There'll still be a banned word list, I think, but it won't be as bad. At the end of the day, it's up to the club to decide. I'll carry on doing my job in the meantime. Eat it. Right, very good. Okay, I'm going to leave it there. I'll sim it forward at some point to A big finish, yeah. I'll sim it forward to the 7th. There's like 2.5 weeks. We got 17 days until we play Leicester. So I might do a friendly in the meantime. I don't know. We'll see. But thank you for being here, Ultra and Calico. Appreciate that. Thank you very much. Take care, and I'll see you. It might be on Thursday. We'll see. I'm not entirely sure. But yeah. Catch you soon enough. Yes. Take care. Have a good one. Bye bye.